Oh no. Oh wait, no. Wrong overlay. No! Hello everybody, my name is SenseiSuplex and welcome to that of this giant fantastical Twitch stream that we are oh so professional that we never make mistakes at all. That's a lie. Welcome everybody to the stream. My name is SenseiSuplex and I am your D&D sensei. We essentially give over here actionable tips to be your overlay, Sean. What? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's on the bottom right. Yeah, I know. Shut up, Animus. Let me do my spiel. I see you looking over there. I see he's smiling right now. No, but my name is SenseiSuplex. We give actionable tips to become that of a better dungeon master and bring your games to that of the next level. That being said, I'm also the lead of a giant persistent universe that you guys are about to witness and watch, known as Project Aurora. Basically, all 15 or so campaigns all are played in the same universe, and they can affect each other in big or small ways. You know the whole deal. You know the whole spiel. Everyone leaves the mark on the universe, and you guys can as well by giving that of or spending that of channel points to give out inspiration points to that of the chat, or giving health potions or inspiration points to that of the player. Excuse me. Granted, you also, or everybody already knows that you can't ever spend money, like actual physical dollars or whatever, on that of the channel points or anything like that. The games will never be pay to win. So feel free to support the community, hang out with them, and, you know, give your support. But also, that being said, last but not least, since I'm a professional dungeon master, I will be not paying attention really at all to Twitch. So I'm going to be leaving that to my moderators to handle all that stuff. That being said, if you ever want to sort of contact me, hang out with me, feel free to join the Discord, or also feel free to tune in on Wednesdays where we do our little world building streams or whatever the heck we're gonna call that when we get to that point. But yeah, that being said, I think it's time, my friends, to start that of this the second session, but also the first session for this group in Soulbound, Secrets in the Sands. And with that, let's go meet all of our players. And also, let's see if we can unmute at the perfect time so they're talking about some random dumb stuff, and see if we can do that. But, let's go, Wash.
Just my child self liking sugar when I can.
Sounds about right.
Fish tackle.
Ah!
Shit, I'm late.
I'll be honest, it wasn't as crazy as what do you call it, the Ascent, where it's just like you unmute and they switch over to the other thing and they're just talking about eating rocks or something. I don't even know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man, but
well, we were talking about me getting drunk last night, so I guess I didn't suspend the conversation long enough for me to be unlike, and that's how I got wasted yesterday.
Wait, Matt, isn't it your birthday around here or soon?
Tomorrow is my birthday.
Happy birthday, and because of that, thank you for letting me know, because you get a free natural 20 because you're playing D&D with me on your birthday week. So there you go.
That sounds great. I got a free natural 20.
Boom, you get your birthday 20.
It's my birthday too.
All right, Ducky. All right, what day? No, I'm kidding. Is it actually your birthday?
Show me your ID.
No.
Okay. Oh man. Heck yeah. All right. Also, that being said, I think we're good to go. I don't think we have anything else to sort of cover. And with that, if that is the way it is, then let us begin with the first session of Secrets in the Sands. Oh man. And also, let's get your theme song all playing for that of the intro. Oh,
Theme song?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
So, everyone can hear music, correct?
Is muted.
I got you. Hold up. That's why we always do the testing thing. Were you guys able to hear that real quick?
Yes.
Everybody was good?
What?
Yes, I was.
Everybody's good? All right, making sure. Wait, hear the music and whatnot. That was just playing. It's not playing right now, but it was playing.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's playing right now. You don't hear it?
Oh no, I hear it now. It was
I'm messing with
faint
you.
for me.
Yeah, I got you. All right, there we go. That being said, now let us begin with today's adventure. All right. So, everyone, I would like you all to gather around the table and let me tell you all a Voden fable. To gather around for the tale of these survivors, the tale of the looming corruption, and that of the mysteries within. For this, my friends, be the infamous tale of secrets in the sands, and the legendary tale of the Soulbound. The year, unknown to you all in the land of Voden, a strange and untamed place no matter the region, a realm that is made up of chaos, creation, and destruction. For these individuals, these shadows seeking to brave this wasteland, they were brave, heeding the quest of the council to seek to finish their final task. A final chance and a final call to be answered. As 12 brave individuals, now 24 in number, have been tasked to conquer this land and become master survivalists, knowing nothing but remnants of their past. They'll need to uncover the mystery within to learn that of the truth, as knowledge is power. This story of the Soulbound begins in a realm filled with vast deserts and mesas breaking nearly every individual who steps foot here. However, where there are the most trials and tribulations, often there are the most treasures and rewards. With dangerous threats ever apparent throughout the day, there is one, however, that looms from within. Regardless, here, desert storms and other legendary monstrosities surround our heroes from all sides, and individuals seek to evade a looming corruption amongst that of the land where you fight to thrive, to be labeled forever as that of legends. It'll be up to these individuals to find their allies and treat them like family, as no one survives these sands alone. However, the tale of these individuals don't start like my usual ones, warriors. As 5 shadows begin to emerge, 5 echoing possibilities step out of frozen prisons, breaking the chains of fate. This is the beginning of our story. Our story that the Auroraverse would never forget, as the time to awaken is now. And with that, my friends, let us begin the first session ever of Secrets in the Sands. Alrighty, let's do this. It's time, my friends. It is time.
Indeed.
Alright. That being said, let me get you guys a little bit of ambience, but also let me get you guys the first map. Alrighty. There we go.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So.
Demons.
Awesome.
Just like my living room.
Not even 5 minutes, I've already been sacrificed. God damn it.
It's not my fault, I swear.
Well, we'll have to see. But regardless, now, before we begin with today's session, I strongly advise you, for this session and throughout the campaign, to take notes. You have been warned. But, regardless, let us begin.
Let me get my phone. Let me get my phone.
I recommend Notepad++.
There's a plus plus?
I also
It's,
probably recommend... Oh, well, go ahead, Matt, go ahead.
No, that was it.
No, okay.
Oh.
I also recommend you probably should, I know Pantheon Divided did this before, but you probably should maybe make a group note document or something. That's pretty helpful.
Oh, like collab Google Doc.
Yeah, exactly. So if you guys want to do that in the background, or someone a part of the other group wants to do that, I highly recommend it. It's very, very helpful. Especially, it'll definitely be helpful in this campaign, I promise you. In both.
Let me start one up and
Ooh,
share, and
yeah.
I will share it in the Discord.
Well,
Yay, excitement.
while you're doing that, I will describe everything. So, let us begin. Max, Animus, Ducky, Ryder, and Showcase. You all sit there, completely still, frozen solid in this darkness. The darkness freezing that of your will, freezing your entire soul. Before it's all sort of surrounded in this astral light, ever-changing colors of purples, blues, and greens, and more, all swirling and conjoining about. Before, an omen plays before you. As you all glance towards this ever astral light, you see several things around. First, you see yourselves suspended in the light itself, this sort of astral coloring, a starry and beautiful space of nothingness. Nothing but pure beauty. Echoing constellations of possibilities. Serpents forming paths amongst the spheres. Wildlife and crops being formed out of nothingness. Watched over by dragon goddesses and even devils from hell. All watching these individuals seeking to complete their one mission. Their one task, no matter the cost. You all reside there suspended, watching as life forms amongst you all before it's slowly covered and consumed by that same astral light. Same colors of blue, greens, and purples and more before it begins to freeze over like that of ice. You feel cold, each and every one of you. And you see as you try to push through, you refuse to die now. And you fight as the time for battle is now. With all your strength, you will your way out to understand the truth. And as you do, you hear that of a cracking sound, as that of your entire vision itself begins to crack slowly, almost like that of glass. And as it does, you all hear this. Oh boy. From afar, sort of almost rumbling amongst rumbling amongst the entire area before it immediately coagulates and strikes down. Lightning. And as it does, as it strikes down upon you, two shadows emerge from their astral prisons, gasping for air, given a new life, a new beginning. That being said, Max and Animus, can you please introduce yourselves and then simply just describe what your characters look like? You can choose who you want to go first.
What? You want me to go first?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Hello, I'm Max. I'm a moderator and lore master for Project Aurora, and I'm playing Zale Xenakis, the Oculi Infernal Heritage Sorcerer, who's basically a theatrical kid from hell. Whoa.
You got it. Also, what does your character look like, Max?
Oh shit, I forgot that part.
You're good, you're good.
He has blonde hair, one horn because the other's chopped off. He wears like a trench coat, but it's like black and red, you know, has that hell vibe, I guess. No shirt underneath because who needs those, am I right? And nice pants, ripped up, and cool boots. Whoa.
Easy enough.
Stress jinx.
And that being said, this art was commissioned by that of Finn. Be sure to check him out. Ooh, there you go. That is Zale. That being said, Animus, could you please introduce yourself and describe what your character looks like?
Hello, I am Animus9, and I will be playing Sirius, the Verbal Druid, who is dressed in almost indigos, purples, and whites, like simulating like the dusk sky, with like layers and layers of just these robes coming over him, and in his ears you just see these nice, like I would say like pearls or some sort of blackened jewels just come down his ears, each one just all like orbiting. His his purplish, like darkened skin, with contrary to the picture, is also messy short hair.
Easy enough. With that, show everybody the image. So, as you two begin to drop down, almost gasping for that of air, you watch as breaking out of these crystal prisons, you see as it begins to almost shatter across that of the ground, spilling out. And as it is, you see the entire room around you, or at least the entire area, seems to be sort of covered with this astral light as the crystals themselves begin to dissolve into those sort of stars, floating with the little wind in this area and out to nothingness. You look around and you see several other crystal statues sort of frozen there of different shapes and sizes, different sort of biologies or something, you're not entirely sure. Regardless, you look to your left and that of your right and you see another individual, almost in the same sort of manner. Zale and Sidious, what do you say and what do you do?
Your turn to go first.
Sidious just woken up in this strange state. Possibly before only seen the vast deserts. Looks around and only sees the three others I assuming are also in starlight.
Yes.
Okay. But he looks to himself, he checks himself and looks over and sees this tiefling with coughing. Where are we?
Zale just looks at you with a puzzled expression. I could ask the same thing. Where are we?
That I do not know. He slowly gets up.
Oh, we're in the same boat then.
It looks like we are far from the ocean.
Yeah, there's like no ocean here. It's where he's like looking around, like what? I don't what is it's very puzzled.
As you're sort of looking around, Zale, just sort of getting a general idea of your environment, you see several other things. In particular, you look around and you see that of... Oh boy. You look around and you see that of just general sort of rocks, large stones off into separate corners. One in particular seems to have, or be completely sort of broken and shattered off. But on top, you see that of a strange sort of intricate design that you'd probably have to get a little bit closer to examine. But regardless, besides that, you stand upon that of this sort of weird sort of glowing circle with several sigils and such on the bottom, and they're slowly just sort of pulsing, lighting. However, you'd have to again investigate a little bit more. Besides that, you see far off to the way a little bit of a broken pathway made out of that of stone and sandy textures. Sidious, as you look around, just sort of glancing at your person, everything seems to be, for the most part, in kind of order. However, you look down at just the palm of your hand and you see something strange, something that wasn't there before. You see something almost branded into you. Blue in nature. An interesting design, but one that you've never seen before. And you, my friend, see this if you look in in-game content chat. Alright, boom. You glance down towards it and it seems to be slightly just sort of glowing at the moment, but kind of pulsing, but not much more than that.
Question, would this be druidic in nature?
From what you can tell, no.
It's like knocked unconscious. You there? Sorry, I did not mean to skip introductions. I am Sidious. And your name?
I'm Zale. Zale Xenakis. Pleasure.
I meant, do you recognize what this is? And I show him my palm.
I assume I have no idea what that is.
You have no clue.
Nope. Do you not know what's on your own body?
Nature has a way of taking hold, I suppose. Do you remember anything from past days, or how did we come here?
Nope. I don't really remember anything, actually.
I will start to approach the other figures here.
Easy enough. As you do, as you even just take one simple step forward, you watch as the glass or the sort of crystals begin to immediately just shatter in front of you. You see, as you almost sort of shield yourself for a brief moment to make sure that the shards don't get into that of your eyes or any other place. However, as they begin to land upon that of your cheek or anywhere else, they slowly begin to stick and then slowly drift off and dissipate. And you see standing before you, drop down, heaving for air, a smaller sort of individual. Showcase, can you please introduce yourself and also describe what your character looks like?
Hey everyone, I am Showcase, moderator and just Project Aurora enthusiast here. I will be playing Creedlin, who is a short bird person, Aarakocra. He has blood orange eyes, not too tall, being about 5'3", not too heavy, also about like 85 pounds. Looks young, black feathers and everything, darned out in kind of gold jewelry all over, with kind of bandages all over his hands and feet, adorned with gold jewelry. Kind of simple top and bottom monk, athletic fighting wear, and is just hunched over, trying to catch his breath at the moment.
As you do, here's the whole art.
Word.
Alright. That being said, Creelin, you drop down and you look about and get a hold of all of your surroundings, your senses coming back to you one by one. This isn't where you were before. But you see in front, you see that of a strange sort of Feuerbog man in front of you, just sort of looking down. And you also see another sort of humanoidish man with these strange sort of horns protruding out of their head. That being said, what do you say and what do you do?
As soon as I look up and see who's ever's in front of me, I'm just going to attempt to, while I'm rising up, grab them on either side of the shoulder into some type of weird hold. So they're getting grabbed. I don't know who they are, and they're real close.
All right. That being said, would you like to grapple them?
Absolutely.
All right. First roll of the campaign. Let's get it.
God damn.
All right. So here's what I need from you first. So Creelin, I need you to make an athletics check. Sirius, I need you to make an acrobatics check or an athletics check. Your choice. Let's get it. No pressure though. 18. That's pretty good. Oh no.
God damn.
I'm not made for this.
You see as immediately, Creelin, are you just putting him in like in a chokehold, or what type of grab are you putting him in?
It's more of a close, kind of over-under, getting close type of grapple.
Gotcha. Zale, you look over and you see immediately as this sort of bird person just jumps down or jumps up to their feet and puts or immediately just restrains that of Sirius. What are you all, or what three are you doing?
Hey, don't, what the fuck?
That's friend. I'm a friend. I'm a friend.
No, hey, stop.
You just
stop.
see Creedlin shaking his head left and right, just seeing what the hell's going on.
Hey,
What?
hey, calm.
Just you are among friends.
I'm going to ease up the tension on the grapple, and then not punch or push, but you're going to get a slight shove, not to move you back or anything, and I'm going to step back. What is going on? Where am I?
We do not know. These
Yeah.
are questions we are trying to find answers to. Are you? Did you find no ailments or anything?
I feel fine. I'm gonna tap my head to see if there's any bruises or pain or injury.
Looking about, it seems to be everything seems to be as you left it. Nothing significantly altered or changed. However, you do look down onto the palm of your hand, your talons sort of reside, and you see a very, very strange mark kind of writhing with shadows and such. Almost similar to, or a similar color to that of your feathers. And you see a strange black star upon the palm of your hand, specifically like this. Freeland, if you check out in-game content chat, you will find what I'm referring to.
Oof. I'm gonna look at it, tilt my hand back and forth, and like you said, it's on my palm, so palm face up towards towards the party there. Be like, you, Hellspawn, did you do this? What is this?
Hey. No bad nicknames. I won't abide that, but no, I didn't.
What? Better question. Jason, would you please check your hands?
Oh, sure. I'll check my hands.
Alright. Zale, as you look down, you see as on the palm of your hand, there seems to be a red triangle on the palm of it, and it seems to be just glowing hot and slowly just sort of pulsating. Max, if you look at your character art, you will see it.
I knew something had to do with that. I've seen that shit. I've been wondering what it was the whole time.
Oh man. If you look specifically on the left, then you will see it.
Yeah. Oh, that's new. I don't think I got a second touch tattoo.
Real quick before I forget, that is Max, you receive an inspiration point from chat, and Animus, you receive an inspiration point from chat.
Yay.
Ooh!
There you go.
First one today!
Yeah.
Alright, you may continue.
There goes my first tattoo.
With that, Sirius kind of gets an idea, and he looks over to the others. Go to, and I'll point to the one on the right. Raise your symbol to that one, and I will do so with this. It might free the others here.
Oh.
They might have more answers. As I approach it with hand up, kind of cautiously moving towards it.
I'll do the same.
Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh boy. As you both try to place that of your symbols upon, or just sort of reach them closer towards the individuals. Which ones do you have? You do see as they begin to glow. However, only one seems to shatter. Let's just find out who. Alright. Even, Ilva, Odd, C20. Odd, C20. You watch as the ice sort of crystallized structure begins to shatter, and you see dropping down, almost with these sort of strange juts and movements, another individual of a different sort of nature to them. Matt, if you could introduce yourself and your character, describe what they look like.
Hello, my name is Matt. Otherwise, I go by Chaotican Writer on the Project Aurora Discord. I am a moderator and a dungeon master for Project Aurora, and the character that I am playing for this campaign is C21X, aka Farmer. They are a Warforged artificer, and they are wearing sort of a red sash, goggles on their forehead, and a straw hat. And they have a sickle on their belt.
That being said, also, this art was commissioned by Finn, so go check him out. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. It's amazing.
That being said, C21X or Farmer. Which one do you want me to or which one do you want me to call you? You let me know.
I would say Farmer.
Farmer? All right, you got it. So, that of Farmer. You look around and you see these other strange individuals sort of kind of crowding around but sort of standing about, but you also look to the side and you see sort of a crystallized statue of some other individual. You see as a horned sort of man is trying to place that of their palm around it or somewhere somewhat near, but doesn't seem to be doing anything. You look around. What do you say? What do you do?
Farmer takes a look around at his surroundings, and then to the closest individual, that would be Sirius, he looks over and he says,
"Well, this is quite peculiar."
"Hello."
Just step back. Hello. Are you well? With first introductions, I am Sirius, and he slowly puts a hand out. And you are?
C20 or C21X/Farmer is going to look down at your hand, and he's going to look back up, and he is going to not shake hands, not because he's disrespectful, but just because he's sort of, an android, and he's dense. And he's going to say, "Greetings. My name is C21X, but you may refer to me as Farmer."
Welcome, Miss Farmer, and I give a slight head bow. Do you happen to know anything of our current whereabouts, or how maybe you have gotten here?
That is an interesting question. I do not recognize this layer. Everything here appears to be relatively new. Well, not literally new, just new to me.
That's
Fresh
helpful.
Hey, because I just noticed this. I did not know this. Sirius, you look towards the individual of Farmer, and you see something upon that of their neck. It seems to be sort of markings, but from what you can tell, seems to be something somewhat familiar. You're not entirely sure why. It seems related in the nature of Sylvan, but not entirely sure. It seems to be like somewhere along the lines of Sylvan, but it doesn't seem to make too much sense to you. And it's just sort of like kind of placed upon them, like kind of like a tag.
1 second. With the speed of light, I will access the notes and stuff that I should have.
You're good, buddy.
We also have shared notes, remember.
I can edit it because you also give me access to that. I didn't
Oh
want to say
yeah, I
anything
need
out loud.
access.
I can speak Sylvan.
You can
I
speak Sylvan.
posted it.
yes.
I posted it in Discord.
You can speak Sylvan, but this language or thing on their neck is not Sylvan. It's closely related, though. Closely related. That is the only reason that you were even able to notice that, because you knew Sylvan.
And with that as armor starts to get a sense of awareness, I will kind of follow the writing and look behind them. Curiosity kind of getting to me.
And at this point, Zale, as you're sort of like trying to figure out why the heck this thing isn't working, you're like trying your best and such. You almost turn your head for a brief moment in time, sort of scratching, and then finally, the final crystal statue shatters, and you see a blonde-haired woman drop to the ground, gasping for air. Ducky, if you'd like to introduce yourself and describe what your character looks like.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ty, or Ducky. Been a part of the community for almost a year now, in November there. I'm playing the character called Ilva. She has long blonde hair, a blindfold around her eyes, wearing armor, shield, about 5'11". Yeah.
Easy enough, easy enough. Wait, oh man, I have only the, what do you call it, art? The old art. That is fine. Here, we will show it from Arc 1, and I will update it, in about 2 minutes. But, for reference at least, there we go. That being said,
Which is still
also,
pretty badass.
it freaking
Does
is.
not look friendly at
Yeah,
all.
Oh man.
Jesus.
not as blonde though.
That being said, Matt, you do receive an inspiration point from chat, and also Ducky, you do receive an inspiration point from chat.
Oh, awesome.
Dope, dope. But that being said, Ilva, as you drop down to the ground, looking around for any and all of your surroundings, you see several individuals sort of staring about and trying to investigate, almost looking lost completely. And as you do, you're trying to breathe and catch up with yourself and have all your senses come back to you. That being said, what do you say and what do you do?
She will, as she falls to her knees and hands, she'll lift up her head and she'll see just the feet of the people around her. She will go to grab her flail, but there's nothing there. Feeling a little bit of anxiety and shock, she will kind of sit backwards, like crawl kind of backwards, and then slowly stand up, kind of like facing her doom. There's just people around her, all she sees is feet, and it's more of a slow defensive stance as she's going back up to her feet.
Ilva.
She'll look.
Oh, go ahead.
She'll slowly, from while she's getting up, her eyes will gleam to everyone in the room slowly. She sees the android. She sees the furbog. The bird. Eric Croker, that was it.
Either is fine.
And the man with one horn.
Oh, I see how it is.
Just sizing them up and just looking to seeing if anything is recognizable to the people around her.
You look around. From what you can tell, for each of these individuals, almost nothing seems familiar to any of them, or to you at all. However, one thing to note, you glance down towards your arm. The one that was covered in this strange sort of light from long ago. It seems to have gone back to normal since the incident with Captain Fable and looking at it, you look down towards that of the mark, and it seems to have changed entirely in shape and color from what you remember. And instead of you seeing it on your palm, you see it, a square or a purplish sort of square brimming with that of a sort of purplish pinkish sort of tint and color on that of the palm of this strange warforged beside you. But on your hand, you instead see this. One moment, please.
Square.
One moment. Gotta pull it up. Oh boy. I should really get these things saved somewhere. Oh man. Alright, it is this one, as I thought. You see a strange sort of white circle with another smaller circle inside, kind of with a bluish outline, but you see this if you look in-game content chat.
Okay. While looking at my own hand, looking at the android's hand, is this the same symbol that I used to have, by the way?
It is. It looks like it. It seems to be almost exact in nature, same in color and design.
She will, from where she's standing, she will try and gleam at other people's hands. And she'll say, I don't know where we are. I don't know who any of you are. But it is very important you do not touch one another with the symbols on your hands if you have them.
Azrael just looks confused like, wow, I didn't even have to ask you any questions, and you already knew the answers. Wow.
And then she'll look to the android. And she'll say, you have the symbol I used to have. I do not know what it means. I do not know why you have it now. But I know from my experience, do not touch another symbol.
Interesting observation. By the way, what is your name? My name is C21X. You may refer to me as Farmer.
It's Ilva.
Greetings, Ilva. What is our next objective? It seems we are inside of a chamber with very ancient markings, from what I can tell.
For the most part.
Farmer is actually going to start moving over towards one of these and is going to examine it. Now, Farmer's got some... can I do a history check?
History check? Yeah, make a history check for me.
While you're doing the history check, Ilva's gonna throw up.
What? Ew, not near me.
Where did you throw up, Ilva?
Make me move. No, why isn't that moving? Oh.
Oh. Hold on. Is it
Did
doing
it roll?
I
give it a
lost
second.
connection to the server.
Give it a
Okay.
second. It's loading. It's lagging. Hold on. Give it a second. Let it breathe. Let it breathe, Matt. All right. Yeah, you should be good now.
Oh, disgusting.
Boom. 17. Looking towards this. Let's find out. With your history check. It doesn't seem to be similar to anything that you remember hearing in that of a story or even experiencing yourself. However, as you are looking at it, you do see intricate design, specifically a bird carved up top of that of a small post. As it's carved in the stone, it seems to be pretty intricate and well made, besides the simple cracks amongst the tops of it and slightly around it. but the material itself is nice. Besides that, looking over to your right and left, there seem to be 3 others similar to this, but one in particular is completely just so, like half of it is almost destroyed and ripped apart. That being said, that's what you get from looking at this one over here. Anything else you do?
Okay, so is the symbol the same on each one?
The symbol is the same on each one, yes.
Okay. Interesting. So precisely the same. Do we appear to have an exit to this chamber? I mean, obviously, it seems like there are stairs that lead up to a spot,
Yeah.
or is it closed off?
So you are correct. It seems to be like stairs leading up to somewhere, but it is closed off at the moment.
Aw.
Okay. Farmer's gonna move over to this one, and is going to kind of, start eyeing the wreckage of this stone, and I don't want to get in too many rolls before other people do, but I'd like to do an investigation.
All right, make an investigation check, Farmer. While you're doing that, what is everybody else doing as you see Farmer is sort of glancing about and trying to examine it to see what this thing entails?
Can I examine the... Oh, did you want to go first? I'm sorry.
No, by all means, go on.
Okay, can I look at the circle? Like
Sure.
Yeah. Would that be Arcana or...
Yeah, just make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Sirius will help with that.
All right,
Yay.
make it with advantage, or you can make a separate Arcana check, Siri.
For that part, I would like to request you kick me out of the server because right now I can't log back in when I try refreshing.
All right, hold on. You said you need me to kick you out of the server?
Yeah, because I can't choose my profile here.
Gotcha. So like have you reconnect and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice
Animus
job.
has been kicked from the world.
I got a
Ooh,
20.
That is
Oh.
good. All right, so we'll get to that in just one moment, but give it a second. Foundry is trying to not die at this very moment in time.
Yay.
All right, we like when we don't do that. Also,
I'd like to
make sure
mention.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'd like to mention really quick that I posted a new link that people can actually use to edit the document, because you weren't able to edit it before. So my bad.
Yeah.
Animus, are you able to do stuff now?
Hang on. Try logging back in.
Gotcha. Because right now it says you're still logged in, so you may have another Foundry tab open by accident. All right. But that being said, Zale with a natural 20. Oh boy, and you have the amnesiac background, don't you?
I do.
You know what that means, my friend. Oh boy.
I get proficiency with it?
For a brief moment in time until you want to solidify it. That being said, Zale, as you begin to look directly towards that of the arcane sigils of this sort of thing, you're not entirely sure. Siri is helping you out with it, but you glancing towards it as it's slowly sort of glowing and brimming with some sort of type of energy. It seems to be that of like a conjuration sort of school in nature, but also you look around it and you see, make sure. You see as it's slowly but surely, bit like almost like in a circle, it's lighting up. However, it seems to be in the process of doing so. So kind of like, I guess there's no really better way to put it, but kind of like a loading bar in a circular sort of fashion. As it's slowly filling. And from what it looks like, it seems to be, it will take a couple of minutes before it gets to the end. I have no idea what it'll do when it gets to the end, though.
Oh. Is it gonna look at the bar? Like, how long do we have?
And also, the last thing you see with a natural 20 is you sort of stare at it for like a minute, and as a minute passes, you watch as your symbol upon the palm of your hand begins to light up and stay lit for a moment.
Oh.
But also, for last but not least, you gain proficiency in Arcana for now.
Yay. How do I do
I
that?
got it.
To use
Ignore that.
Okay.
Ignore that. I didn't do that, I swear.
I die.
Alright. Alright, there you go.
Oh. It all makes sense.
Yeah. Close and everything, but it still won't let me go.
Close out your entire tab, Google Chrome, everything, and then let me know when you've done that.
Oh. I see.
All right. In the meantime, while you're doing that, Kreelan, are you doing anything at the moment?
Yeah, Kreelan's gonna go side by side next to the robot and kind of look over my shoulder and be like, farmer. I'm just gonna lean towards the farmer.
Whoa.
You must have perfect recall. Yes? When was the last thing you remember?
He is actually going to stand there and stare at you for a little bit, and then he's gonna look off. And then he's going to say, "That data appears to not be in my memory. The last I remember was waking up, well, what you would refer to as waking up, and tending to my duties within the workshop on the farm share. I remember stepping outside, and then data corruption. I don't remember exactly what happened between then and now."
Stepping outside. Strange. Last thing I remember was sparring after I was given my assignment, and there was this sound of wind breaking. I didn't see it coming. It was a meteor hammer from my sparring partner, and then I woke up here. Should have saw it coming.
Intriguing. Now that you mention it, there are fragments of images. I remember seeing a airship in the sky above the farm share, and then images of the farm share burning, and mechanical walkers, and a bright light.
That sounds a bit more terrifying than a meteor hammer hit.
I have never endured a media hammer hit, so I can't compare. I presume it is quite terrifying.
Kralen's gonna check his head again where he thinks he got hit. Is there any broken skull fragments?
No, but you may have a concussion. You may have one.
Should have saw it coming. And then I'm actually gonna look up and see how tall it is. The room.
The room itself, it seems to be not too far up, but a significant amount, about 15 to 20 feet.
All right. I'm gonna look to the farmer and say, "Excuse me," and you'll just see me get in a 2-point stance and splay my wings, poof, pop them out, and then I'm rocketing up to the ceiling.
All right.
I'm
As
flying,
you-
boys.
As you begin to do so.
My straw hat falls right off my head. I have to bend over and pick it back up and put it on.
Oh, also real quick, Animus, I see that you're now able to leave. Now try to join back and see if that works.
Awesome. All right, back in. With that point, I will approach both Farmer and the now leaving Krellin and see. So you do not remember anything at all?
Oh.
What'd you say, Showcase?
There we go. He was asking me what I remember, correct?
Yes.
Uh, just the most recent events. Those were the last two. Given my assignment, some studying, some sparring, the breaking of the wind, and waking up here without injury. Strange.
Strange indeed.
Farmer.
Yeah,
With
well,
your... Oh, go ahead.
just start looking for a way out.
Easy enough. So, Farmer, real quick. As you are looking over at the rocks, you see that this one in particular in front of you, it seems to be shattered from what you can tell, obviously, but there's no sign of what caused it. It also seems as if nothing external could have been the cause. Like there's no sign of like it being like hit with like a hammer or something like that to shatter it. Instead, with that of a 13, which doesn't make much sense, but with a 13, it seems as if something inside of it was the cause, but I'm not entirely sure. But you do know for a fact that this entire room is giving off a very, very magical presence.
Okay, so I'm gonna relay this to everyone in this manner. The the destruction of this stone is inconclusive. However, there appear to be signs that whatever destroyed it came not from outside, but from within the stone.
As he mentions it that, and Sirius kind of gets a dark look and looks up to where Prelin is probably flying up and also looking around in the ceiling if anything else is with us.
If anything else is with you, from what you can tell, no. But also, as a point of notice, Ilva, as you are just sort of looking around and just gazing just to see what, like, your surroundings, you do see, and I would probably say, you too, Creelin especially, but based off your passive perceptions, those above I believe a 14, you would see in the corners of this sort of room, like toward the top, you see these strange sort of markings, which you could probably assume to be a language. However, none of them are in a language that any of you guys recognize. In fact, I would probably argue that, Sirius, you probably have... words are hard. You've probably seen a multitude of languages. You too as well, Farmer. However, you have like a general idea of like what they look like in that sense, but this language in particular, you have never seen in your lives. Possibly a new language, new type of marking, not really sure. And there is one word or one sort of symbol in each and every single corner of this room, and a final one in that of the center, right here. Also, as a point of note, you, Zale, from your Arcana check from earlier, you do notice as 3, or it's gotten about 3/5 of the way there, and Sidious and also Ilva, your symbols begin to glow.
Repeat that again, whose symbols?
That of Sirius and that of Ilva's, your symbols begin to glow. Yeah, that's right.
Following the glow, does it like get stronger when I go closer to this symbol?
From what you can tell, which symbol? Like the center one?
Yeah,
It doesn't seem to do anything.
Ilva will step off the plate and examine her hand.
Remains the same.
Stays the same.
But Zale, you do see as it's slowly, well, I mean, it's all of you if you point it out to him. This bar is slowly filling up to that of the brim.
I'm going to do that. Like, I suggest we get off. There's a var filling, and like I don't know what that does. So he's gonna like get off.
This is part.
Is there a symbol in the room that matches my symbol?
Symbol in the room that matches your symbol. From what you can tell, and you have that thing. No, you do not see anything that matches it. Well, actually, make a DC's a little high for this one, but make a investigation check. For from what you can tell, no.
Based on what C21X said, I'm going to put my hand on this stone pillar.
Seems to have a rocky texture. Doesn't seem to do anything. At this point, Zale, you look over and you see as the fourth one, or gets about 4/5 of the way there, and a farmer, the marking on your hand begins to glow.
Oh dear.
From
What is
from my
mine?
vantage point, am I seeing everyone else starting to glow?
Probably not. It's not like a it's not like a blinding light sort of deal. It's just a very, very subtle thing.
Okay.
God damn it, Matt! I accidentally opened up Stream Raiders because it's on my hotbar. Son of a bitch.
What?
All
Well, yeah,
right,
if
there we go.
Armor is saying, oh dear, it's just like, what is it?
It appears this symbol is glowing.
There are a lot of symbols glowing and such, and I don't think whatever this circle's functionality is not good for the health. So I would say we should quickly leave the room. Maybe come back with more answers.
Yeah.
I concur with that assessment. Let us make haste.
And with that series, we'll kind of gingerly step away from the circle, just kind of like
No
Alright.
touchy.
Easy
no
enough.
touch,
You're
no touch,
you're
the
sort of
circle.
circling around, yeah. You're kind of scooting along the edges. That being said,
Yeah, just being very aware of it. He looks over, forgets one. Come, please.
Turn to the group and look at the circle. Be like, just shake my head. I'm not even stepping on that, and I will float right across.
you got it.
Go take the 30 circle.
And as you do, you guys begin to march forward towards that of the steps and look around and try to see like that of an exit. You find that of a door, from what you can tell, but it doesn't seem to have any sort of handle. It seems to almost keep you locked in here. Looking about. That being said, Zale, you see as it's getting ever so closer to that of the fifth and final thing being lit. Only several seconds left from what you can tell. What are you guys doing?
On the door? Is there on the door? Is there
Anyth-
anything on the door?
From what you can tell, it just seems to be this or strange sort of markings and designs. Probably similar, something like in nature and kind of design that you probably have seen in the desert series, but nothing of significance. You almost begin to sort of try to scramble and look around for anything and everything just to assist you in this moment in time before this thing happens. Anybody else trying to do something?
I'm gonna
Everyone,
cast
like,
Vigilant Blessing on myself.
Vigilant Blessing, you got it. Vigilant Blessing is the dark vision thingy, correct? Or am I completely wrong?
No, that's Eyes of Night. Yeah, no, Vigilant Blessing is just advantage on my initiative rolls.
You got it. All right. You begin to watch as your form begins to slowly or course with that of this sort of strange twilight for a brief moment, ever so slightly, as you ready yourself for anything. Couple seconds pass.
I was gonna use Produce Flame to like put it near the symbols to like try to look at it better with the light.
Easy enough. As you begin to do so, one moment. you see as several seconds begin to pass, this sort of strange thing or structure begins to finish lighting, and you see as it shines forth, and the entire area around you begins to shake for a moment in time. You almost have to catch yourself nearly dropping down, tumbling, trying to keep your balance before it begins to seize. And then you begin to hear a strange voice playing from the circle. One that you've never heard of or seen or anything before. No visuals, no nothing. But you hear this. I hope this works out.
Hello there. If you're listening to this message, then finally, your time to awaken has come. Well, at least the beginnings of it. For formalities. However, you most likely don't have any idea where you are or why you're here. Where you are or who these people are. That being said, we know a lot about you, but there will be plenty of time to figure out all these things out. Just not now. You don't know my name.
I can't really hear what's going on.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm listening to the
That's the
stream.
purpose.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright, hold on, I got you.
Okay, so out of character, I would say, why are we in Fallout? I got like, where's my pit boy?
But, that being said,
Oh.
you don't know my name. But for now, you can just refer to me as the Voice, if you will. Pleasure to meet you. However, let me be frank, you have one task at the moment. And that is to survive. However, if you stay down here too long, our little friends will consume you and you will die. You need to escape here, and afterwards, honestly, you're free to really do as you please. Go explore, go have fun, hell, build a civilization, I don't really care. We'll meet in due time. But for now, you need to run.
Ta-ta. And as he says that, the voice fades, and the door in front begins to open. Now, let me
gosh.
explain something to you all. Hopefully, was that any better or no?
I heard the
What?
words consume and leave.
I was listening to the stream and I kind of got a gist of what they were saying.
I also only heard consume and leave.
Strange.
That seems
All
to
we
be-
need,
that's-
baby. That's all we need.
That's all we need.
Yeah,
Thematically enough,
right.
that's
And
all
the
I heard
voices-
as well.
Oh, man.
kind of TLDR, the voices kind of tell us, oh, you woke up here, you probably don't know what the hell you're doing here, there's no snacks, there's nothing in here, just run.
Basically, yeah, it's kind of pretty accurate. Essentially, I will go over it again for the sake of it, so you guys can actually hear and you have the information for you. I would do it without the voice mod, obviously, so you guys can understand. But it essentially was this. Oh. That was the message right there. That was the message. It was so powerful. Kick Ducky out of the game.
Oh, you power the best.
Like died. I was like, oh, that's funny. And then I was like, oh wait, no, I died.
Alright, I got you. Don't worry. Repeat, and it works out canonically, anyways. Okay, so hello there. You couldn't understand me this time, but if you're listening to this message, then finally your time to awaken has come. Or at least the beginnings of it. However, you might most likely don't have any idea who you are, why you're here, and where you are, who these people are. That being said, we know a lot about you, but there will be plenty of time to figure out all these things out. Just not now. You don't know my name, but for now you can just refer to me as The Voice. Pleasure to meet you. However, let me be frank, and you have one task at the moment, and that is to survive. However, if you stay down here for too long, our little friends will consume you and you will die. So, you'll need to escape. Here and afterwards, honestly, you're really free to do as you please. Go explore, go have fun. Hell, build a civilization. I don't really care. We'll meet in due time. But for now, you need to simply just ta-ta. And you see with that, the voice fades and the door begins to open. Now, let me explain something to you all. We have been playing for a total of around roughly an hour and 15 minutes. And we have roughly an hour and 45 minutes. Which means you have an hour and 45 minutes to escape from this place. And if you don't, you will die. It will take you all your strengths and a significant amount of teamwork to escape this place. And you do not have time to waste, my friends. So if that's the case, it's on my phone right now. I am setting a timer.
Oh.
It's time to get a move on.
Oh.
And with that,
It's time to go.
that being said, what are you guys doing?
Leaving, actually.
I suggest we take the voice up on the offer immediately.
Agreed.
already
And with
booking
that,
it.
I will use detect magic, my innate spellcasting.
All right, detect magic. You get a sense of that of strange sort of conjuration and kind of that of, or conjuration magic and summoning magic, and even a little bit of evocation magic around you. It's mainly coming from that of the circle over around, but you do see in front of you as the door does slide open, sort of grating amongst the stone.
Okay. There. Students will quickly just scour that part and look over towards the pillars again. And those are from the evocation and the one from the circle that's pulsating, right?
Mainly the evocation and conjuration is coming from the circle itself and only really the circle. There's just general remnants of magic sort of scattered about, but they're all the same.
Okay. With that, taking out the word of the voice. And don't hope I'm in no sinking part. I'm gonna rush over back to the door.
You got it.
Any luck with the door?
It's open.
Open. Yeah, I don't think it's open.
You see as they're
Let's
just
be off.
sprinting down. All right,
Gotta put those legs in shape.
I'm assuming you all sprint. So as you guys begin to do
Yes.
so, let me show you, oh boy, the next map.
Oh,
God. Oh, God.
yeah. What the fuck is this shit?
Whoa.
Why is it dark? Oh,
Oh, is it dark for you?
what the? Oh, there it is.
Oh.
That's
Uh-huh.
that shouldn't be in the desert.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Oh, man.
Tentacles.
That being said, also let me get you guys some ambience as well to go along with it. So, here's what you guys see, survivors. You charge forth towards an up ahead, and you continue to see that the area itself seems to get hotter and hotter. You smell of ash and look forth and find a terrifying sight. The entire area itself is made of rock and rubble with a lava pool at the bottom. You see as a path is leading off towards the end. You see as there is a large set of rope down below to the side, specifically about right over here, kind of towards that acrylic. You see as it is, or it seems to be about roughly maybe 50 feet, maybe at the most, but it seems to be strangely left there, like it was left here on purpose for you all. You look over towards the side and you see as there are several tendrils sort of writhing out of the lava and out of the rocks, about similar to kind of like that of an octopus, with this strange sort of light to them. You're not entirely sure. However, that being said, what do you all do, my friends?
First off, does Sirius see any like small rocks or stones, pebbles, something like that on the ground?
You do see a couple of small rocks and pebbles just about that you can just pick up.
Yeah, it's Sirius to grab a handful of those.
All right, easy enough. You begin to grab. How many do you grab? Just like 5 or so. Like how many are you talking?
Yeah, you say 5.
All right, 5, easy enough. Boom, you have 5 pebbles or large enough rocks. That being said, what are all of you doing?
I'm gonna check to make sure that I got all my equipment that I normally take with me on my missions.
From what you can tell, you look around and you only have the 3 items on your person. I believe for you specifically, Creelan, you have woodcarver's tools, water skin, and a manacles, my friend. That is it. And the clothes upon your back.
Good enough. Behind us is just rock, and I'm guessing in front of us is just this lava pool.
Yes.
I'm going to look around a bit sadly at my party, and I'm just going to take those very slow flaps up and just start looking like, I'm sorry, guys. And I'm going
Really,
to
bro?
just hover at the edge, because just to see how this is going to work. I'm not going over it, just at the top right there.
So what you can
Good
tell...
idea.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll tell them, like, please fly as high as you can and scour if you can find any more, stable lands to find or clear paths.
I'll look down and nod, and we'll do.
All right, Creelan, you begin to soar through that of the skies, looking forward to or find any sort of stable sort of structures. Move your token, and your vision will adjust. All right, let's see what you got, buddy. Also, hopefully you guys should be able to see like the vision sort of changing when Creelan moves. Do you guys get to see that or no?
Yep.
The what?
Hold on, stop right there, Creelan. Do you see like the vision sort of changing, like the line of sight? You're able to see what Creelan can kind of see right now, or no?
Kinda? I don't...
Oh yeah, if we move, we can, or things...
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Okay, I'm just making
Yeah.
sure that was working. All right, that being said, Creelan, you look over and you stop right there and you see this weird sort of writhing tentacle, and you see as it begins to look directly towards you and is just getting ready to try to lash out and strike. You best not get close to that one. That being said, what do you do as you get to this point? You see a rock down below that seems to be kind of steppable on, but not really much. You see another one, or a couple of them here and there, but not really much to go off of.
I'm just gonna float. That looks like it has reach. I know weapons and enemies with reach could hit you further, so I'm gonna keep my distance and check myself again. I don't have much. Look around. There's nothing here. I'm gonna go across and just see how traversable, if possible, these cliffs are.
These cliffs. So looking at these cliffs,
yeah, to the side.
Yeah. So as you look over towards the cliffs, they seem to be traversable, but you're gonna have to, your companions, if you want to look over, they'll have to come or climb amongst it and hope to God they do not fall into down below. But it is, at least, there are multiple areas for them to do so. That being said, it is a little bit easier for you with that of your talons and claws, but...
And now ping pong back this way, check this area again. Notice that it's aligned with this tentacle thing, and just understand that that's the bad idea and come back to the party.
All right, as you begin to come back to the party, you see or you would have noticed that as you started flying, your symbol of purple began to light up, and then immediately as you got back, it stopped lighting up. However, it doesn't do the same for any of you guys as you get closer. That being said, you have rope, you have rocks, you see tendrils, you have yourselves and your allies. What do you all want to do? Oh, also, Zale, you get an inspiration point from Bimroth.
Thank you, Bam.
Let's go. Time's ticking.
Is this like rocks in front of us? Is that up, or is that kind of like parallel with like the lava? Like, is it kind of like?
Oh, it is.
Thing below?
The lava is way below that. This is just like the last little platform before you know.
And the rope is going down, or is it?
The rope is just laid out. It's not going anywhere. It's just like right beside you, like laid on the ground.
Crap, this rope. All right.
So why don't we get? Okay, so why don't we get the bird to fly up?
Yeah, we can have Krillin. He has a rope. He'll tie off. And he'll kind of go out and kind of like find stable footing, and each of us kind of like crawl the walls.
Or we just
unless
like,
someone can make a lava rock.
These mountains?
Say it again, Ducky.
How tall are these cliffs?
They lead to the entire sort of what do you call it? They don't lead, like, the room itself doesn't seem to like go up too far in height. Probably like 10 more feet. It's really small in this sort of sense. So luckily you're not a Goliath or anything like that. That being said, it doesn't seem to be like you can climb over it.
Maybe we could have a Krellin just like hold the rope for one of us at a time while he just flies over the lava. I don't know. That sounds dumb.
I didn't.
I
Looking towards Krillin, I don't think he has the physical capabilities for that.
I train in the arts of speed and agility, strength. Although it is there, and you'll see me flex a little bit, is what can you see with feathers? But it is not my strongest suit.
This was that. Farmer, do you have any suggestions? Maybe any ideas?
Yeah, so Farmer's going to do an investigation check to see if there's really any other edge that we can exploit in this circumstance. Obviously, if we're in a position where we've started someplace and we need to get out as soon as possible, then there has to be something hidden. There has to be something that we haven't seen yet. So I'm going to roll an investigation.
Make an investigation check. Anybody helping him out with that?
I'll help.
All right, you're helping that farmer. All right, giving them advantage, or you can roll yourself, your choice.
Advantage.
All right, go for it.
Ooh.
18 and 14 for farmer. All right, looking about, you're looking like just towards the rocks, the edges, looking for anything possibly hidden. You don't find anything. However, in this sort of moment in time, you look over towards that of just the rocks, and even that of the sort of rear tendrils, and also that of the rocks around them, and just in general. And times where there isn't really much of an opening, or there isn't anything to grab on, you're smart enough to realize that maybe you can make your own way to, or make your own places and platforms to grab on or to stand upon. However, you're probably going to need a significant blast or some sort of spell to be able to do that, or maybe even that of a weapon, but you got to use what you got at the moment.
Okay, so in other words, we can blast the rock and create footholds on just above the lava.
If you want to. Now, granted, you can climb on this thing right now, as described by Krellin. You can just start climbing if you want. But if you want to make it even safer or easier, you can do that as well.
I'm gonna turn. Well, I'm gonna turn to the rest of everybody, and I'm gonna say, does anybody have an explosive charge of some sort?
No.
Maybe not explosives, but I think one of my capabilities can help with that. And as Sirius kind of grabs out 3 of these pebbles, or the handful of rocks, he'll ask, show me. And for that, he'll cast Magic Stone on the rocks.
Nice. All right. As you begin to cast that Magic Stone, you see as they begin to brew with that of power, waiting for your command and target.
I'm going to point towards where I've estimated the easiest points of fracture are, and I'm going to say, attempt over here and here.
I see that. I hand Sirius, not Sirius, Farmer 3 of the rocks. So you have 3 magic stones in your hands. You can also throw them and they'll still do the same amount of damage.
All right. That being said,
I'll attempt the first one.
Okay. So where exactly are you throwing?
Well,
it?
yeah,
You can ping on the map.
I'll have a farmer. I'll have a farmer like go ahead and demonstrate, like wear out the points, and I'll kind of follow suit.
Farmer's gonna look down at the rock. Is gonna look up and say, I'm not much of an athlete, but I can... one moment. There may be a better solution. Does the point... I guess it's not an... The rocks are not an object. Correct?
I believe they are an object, right, Animus?
Well, I mean, in other words, the places where I want to point out where they should be, or not an object.
Oh, no.
Okay,
Well, I mean,
okay.
just like ping on the map of like where you want to throw them.
Okay, I'm misreading magical tinkering anyway, so it's not relevant. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the rock and I'm gonna chuck it.
Okay, yeah. So you'll roll my spellcast ability for that. So that'll be a d20 plus 4. Double checking for spell attack.
I see.
Plus that'll be plus 6.
D20 plus 6.
Yeah.
I see what you
I think
mean.
it is -R 1d20 plus 6.
Oh, you can just in the bottom right, you can just click the buttons for that to speed it up. 25. That is a good hit. And where are you throwing it, Farmer?
At the location of the closest place where a fracture makes the most sense.
All right, so you want to say like right here?
Yes.
Alrighty, so as you throw that of the magic stone, you see as it begins to immediately pulverize the entire area, leaving out a little bit more of a foothold for at least some individuals to try and stand upon. That being said, I will mark that down over here. We'll just use this little area, or this little thing. This will work good enough for me. All right, that being said, that area is at least safe enough to probably stand upon without having to worry about, climbing and dying. That being said, what are you guys doing? You also have a minute or an hour and 30 minutes left.
Okay, yeah. So
Quite the leap.
do that, and I'll kind of aim for the next two close areas. So Stardust gets like a foothold.
All right.
You also have 2 more of those stones, Farmer.
I'm gonna hold on to my 2 other stones as we continue.
And for that, I will toss the first one here.
All right, go for it.
Okay, yeah. There for that. So 6 plus 6.
9, easy enough. This is mainly to see, this is more of a DC to see if you screw up or whatever, but 9, it's a not moving target, it's a rock, so you're able to beam it across the side, and you're able to immediately make that of a foothold for you to stand upon. I believe you're aiming right here. Oh, showcase. Hello?
There you go.
Okay.
Apologies.
You're good. Alright, that being
yeah.
said, the second one is there, and are you throwing it at the third one as well?
Yeah,
that
third
one,
closest here.
For that one, it's close enough. You do it. All right.
Your family.
That being said, all right. That being said, there is 3 footholds available. What are you guys doing at this moment?
I want to test something out real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at that tentacle over there.
All right.
It's within my range.
Go for it.
Like
Make an attack roll with the fireball.
120 feet.
If you got to target something, just target yourself or some other thing. Like whether you got to target another player or whatever. I'm just gonna undo it.
Okay. You see as Zale just slowly starts to move his hands around. He says, "Diablo's Doom." And I'm like, yeah.
Easy enough. You see as it fires off directly, the arcane bolt searing across that of the area. Firebolt. With that being a 14, that will hit. You see as it, and max damage, Jesus.
Oh, let's. Oh, I targeted myself, so please
And you
don't
and you
kill
killed
me.
yourself, nah. But you see as the arcane firebolt strikes into that of the sort of tendril, and you see it just begins to go completely limp, not moving. You see, actually, as it does, the suction of the tendril itself just sort of latches onto the rock down below, right here. It seems to be sticking to it. That being said, all right, that one's dead. What are you all doing now?
Easy
I'm
enough.
gonna
There's
jump on this.
There's still the
thing.
rope down there, right?
Well, the rope is right beside you guys. You haven't done anything with the rope yet.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Elmo.
I'm gonna jump on the thingamabob.
All right, you got it. That being said, you're climbing over here. Do you have to make anything yet? Nope. That's it. All right, that being said, Ilva begins to start climbing over. Are you guys all following suit?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'll just hand the rope to her.
I will grab the rope.
Easy enough. You
and
sort of tie it off to
I'll
the
hold
side.
the rest of it. When each person kind of close to us, I'm gonna hand out a slack of the rope
All right.
and have them tie up themselves.
All right, so you guys are tying up yourselves. All right, if that is the case, as you guys tie up yourselves, are you guys all climbing simultaneously and all that to get to the other side, or to get to the other last foothold?
I say one at a time.
One at a time, but like, so I will say this for the sakes of it, I will need, if that is the idea of what you're doing, I need everybody to make a group-wide athletics check. So we'll be taking the group average. Let's see what you guys got.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I hate to say this, but Creelan will not be participating in chain death if this goes wrong.
I rolled good for not being good at athletics.
So 2019. Oh boy, can Ilva and Farmer carry for this one? Oh man. All right.
My frail body.
Oh man.
My supple skin.
All right.
Creelan will
go ahead.
be flying. I am not going to participate in this chain death if something goes wrong.
You got it.
So I will play safety.
Bird privileges.
That being said, the average being a 12, that you are able to beat the DC. You guys are able to one by one make your way to the opposite side, eventually getting over, and you guys can move your tokens where you want to be. You can be in any of the little foothold areas as marked on the map, as you wish.
So,
all right.
I guess we just go up there then, yeah?
Yep, if you want to. There you go.
I do, actually.
Alright, I'm just gonna ask, but that being said, you do see another sort of tendril off to the side. It seems to be alive, but there's one closer to you. It seems to be dead and just sort of connected to the rock. It seems to be stuck to it, like this suction cup stuck to it. What are you guys doing now?
I would like to blast the second tentacle.
I also like to blast the second thing.
Alright, you
I'll
got
grab
it.
a rock.
No, I'm doing it with
Blast.
you.
Blast tentacle.
Alright, both of you cast your blasting spells. If you just need to target somebody, target yourselves, and I'll undo it.
I hope I don't die to myself again.
Sacred Flame, you got it. Dexterity saving throw. I will make the save. Let's see, D20. 9. All right, that will fail. 16. That will also hit. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Diablo's Doom.
You got it. As you yell out the name. Hold on. Did you take any damage, or am I crazy?
No, I didn't roll the damage. Oh, I'll let me.
Perfect. Okay. No, you don't got it. You're fine. All right.
Not again.
God damn it! He one-shot him again. All right. That being said, between the both of you guys, you're able to immediately unleash a sacred flame and that of a devilish flame as it begins to combine and then strike forward towards that of the strange octopus-looking creature. You see as the tendril goat falls limp, and it's still hanging in that of the lava, but is no longer moving. What else are you guys doing?
Woohoo.
Also,
can
let me
I
change
grab
the music.
more rocks, like from the, I guess, the cliff sides? Is that possible?
Say that one more time.
Am I able to grab like more rocks from the cliff sides?
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah, I grabbed another handful of that. Maybe like another 5.
Okay. I'm well, I'd like to take one of my explodey rocks and make the next one. I'd like to do it right about there.
Alrighty. Alright, so you're aiming that your explodey rock, you're hanging off to the side, and you throw the rock, make an attack roll. So I believe it's just roll a d20, and then we'll add the numbers afterwards. So just you can click the buttons on the bottom right. Not bad, 21. You fire off and you see as it immediately collapses that area, and you're aiming directly like at the base of where the tendril is, correct? Or no?
Yeah, basically.
Alright. You see as it drops down into that of the lava, it's still the other pit of the end of the tendril is sort of hanging off to the rock, but that area is now clear. That being said, what else are you guys doing?
Clear for a foothold? That was the intent.
Yeah, clear for a foothold, my bad.
Okay.
Alright, I am drawing the thing for you, but alright, that being said, are you guys climbing forward again, or you staying where you are?
I'm gonna climb
Continue
forward.
Yeah,
Alright.
go forward.
Go for it. You guys haven't gotten a significant amount where you need an athletics check yet, so you guys are good to go. That being said,
Is any part of the tentacle on the platform left or no?
No, it got completely blown off. It is hanging off the rock though.
Is it like, am I able to touch it?
You're gonna have to climb down and try to grab that thing if you want to, but you can certainly try.
Before we
it's too
do, I
risky.
kind of motion over to Krellin and cast again Magic Stone on the handful of rocks.
Easy
That I
enough.
don't think he'd be able to grab hold them with his hands, though I'm preoccupied with flying. So I kind of hand over to the feet. I guess he'll grab them that way. See if you can make more footholds ahead, please.
I see the purpose, and I will grab them the best I can, and I'm going to fly here and just like dive bomb with an explosive pedal, just from release the feet and then.
Don't not sing on my stones.
Alright, so
Pretty badass.
that is
I love
pretty
that.
badass, I'm not gonna lie. So you have the stone and you almost like sort of clutch it in that of your fist and immediately sort of punch down using that of the force of the druidic magic behind it and using also the key the key as well, and you explode the entire area out, causing that of another foothold. Good stuff. That's creative. I like it. Alright. Oh man.
I gave him a handful of stones, so I don't know how many stones was that in total.
Yeah, so you got to keep going then. So you have how many does he have now?
I didn't get a number for you, like how many stones I grabbed from the cliffside there.
Oh, we can just say another 5.
Okay, yeah, so I gave him the whole 5.
Yeah.
Thank
I'll
God
say
for
this,
magic
between like the
gold.
entire area, you could probably just grab a stone and whatnot. As long as it doesn't matter like a significant size, you can just have stones.
Okay, cool.
Yay.
All right. That being
And
said,
I
what's
will-
next?
I'm going to do a bombing strafing run, just right here, in this area, in this area.
Well, as you get to this area, you do see as you punch that of the area and getting ready to do another sort of strafing bombing run, you do see as rocks begin to collapse on top of or from that of the ceiling down below. You almost have to duck and dive out of the way, but I need you, Creelan, to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the falling rocks from above.
Oh damn,
boy.
they have raining rocks.
Oh
There are
man.
clouds in here.
Come on, buddy.
Saving throw.
Yes, sir. Natural 20 for a total of 26. You're immediately like that. You're diving and weaving, almost doing that of a barrel roll to dive off to the side and come down crashing with that of a punch, forming another foothold. Where would you like to place the second one?
First one was I think it was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did at least 3. One. The second one is here where I just pointed,
All right,
and the
easy
third will
enough.
be here at this gap.
You got it. That being said, right here, and the second or third one right here. If I can copy and paste it. All right, there we go. That being said, you guys are all climbing forth. You guys can move your tokens. I will tell you when you need to make another group athletics check. All right.
Come on, animals.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, they're leaving me.
I was in the field of lava, trying to take the energy here.
To take the druidic energy of lava.
At this point, I need each and every single one
My
of you.
God, Leggy.
Oh boy, yeah. It's with the lighting, but it will be over soon, I promise. But that being said, you guys all see as more and more rocks are starting to fall down from afar. I need each and every one of you to make a dexterity saving throw. All right, let's see what you guys got.
Something I'm decent at.
That's my dump stat.
No!
Fuck. I want to save it go.
How do I
9.
do the saving throw?
Oh,
Yeah, how do
for
you say
your.
it again?
So you
Oh, do I click the word?
you click the word and then you get the option of saving throw or ability check. Now keep in mind this is a group check, so we take the average. It's not looking too good though at the moment.
We're gonna die!
Oh my
Come
god.
on! Oh no! Oh, now we're in the
God.
thick of it. So here's what happens. Oh
Hey.
boy!
I'd like to change my roll to a 20, please.
Would you like to do a natural 20? Ooh, the birthday 20 coming in. All
Birthday
right.
20.
All right. So what's the total of it then? All right. What's the total score? So it's -2. So an
Still
18.
-2, so it's 18.
Gotcha. That may be able to save this. Hold on. All right. Plus
I
Oh wait,
thought it was
Creelan,
gonna be a
you don't
solo
need
campaign there for a bit.
Creelan, you don't need to make this. You don't need to do the saving throw because you already did yours from earlier. So that is actually a good thing.
Oh.
18 plus that of a 4, and that of a 9. All right, divided by 4, average of 12. You guys are able to push on through. Oh
Yeah.
goodness,
Saved everybody.
Oh man,
Thank
you
for
guys are
being
able to push
born.
I was
on.
just gonna say that. Thanks for being born, bro.
Yeah, thank my mother. Thank my mother.
That being
Thanks,
said,
Mom.
you push on through or dodging that of the rocks. You almost have to yoink that of the rope closer to you to pull some of the other individuals out of the way. And as that happens, you continue forth and you see the area around. Here, I'm gonna drag your guys' character so you guys can have a better vision and sight.
I see tentacle. I shoot.
All right, make another attack
There's
roll
no
towards-
way you make another 10 again, so I'm gonna help you again.
Yeah.
Combining that of the holy flame and the demon flames from afar. Both of you guys
It
make your attack
totally
rolls.
works,
I'll make the saving throw.
guys.
Oh man.
Oh, hold on. I have to charge myself.
You have to go kill. You have to go freaking firebolt
kill
yourself
him.
again. All right. Oh, wait, where's the thingy? 16. Not bad. Roll some damage for
Why
me.
does it say my armor class is 12? It's meant to be 17.
Does it say 12? Hold on, I got you. That's
Oh.
weird.
Do I roll damage as well or no?
Yep, you hit.
Yeah, you hit. Yeah, any damage.
I guess that's what I get for getting
Oh
210
no!
last time.
Well, there you go. That being said, between the both of you, it seems to be more of the holy flame coming into this sort of, or into this sort of strike. You're able to immediately kill that of the writhing tendril as it drops down, sort of, or slacked. What are you guys doing next?
It's cooler than your flame.
That being said, you have an hour and 15 minutes left. Let's go. Let's go.
The tentacle it's just like
It
is
just-
the tentacle just down?
Yeah, it's just down. It's like sleeping into the like the end of it is sleeping into the lava at the moment.
Yeah, just in case I'm gonna toss a magic stone at it and make it like fall in the lava.
All right, you got it. That being said, magic stone, send it flying.
You got this. Believe.
Believe.
I'm just gonna
Yeah, 11. That being said, that's easy enough. It is again not moving. You fire or you throw it forth, and you see as it explodes out as bits of rocks and debris begin to fall forth, and you have another foothold for you all. However, this time it is across. What do you guys? I will make the thing. Oh, There you go. That
Handing
being
more
said, what are you
ammunition
guys
to
doing?
the krill.
More ammunition.
And more ammunition to Krillin.
All right.
Go for bird. Do dive bombing.
I will get the rest of the party and say, shall we continue?
Let's continue forth.
No commercial.
And with monk speed, I'm going to just fly off with the. I hit a wall,
Oh,
so I'm gonna go around the wall.
Yeah, you gotta go around the wall.
I
There
gotta
you go.
actually go around it. All right.
Thank God we got
I
a
got you,
bird.
No, I think I'm gonna do a little closer at the corner here. So where I'm standing, that'll be my first dive bomb.
Keep in mind, or Kreelan, they can sort of climb over here pretty easily. It's just more of the sort of farther things. You don't have to make athletics checks and stuff like that. But right now they can start climbing. It's just the area right here is a safe hole where they don't need to worry about dying at the moment. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. It's fine. I think this will still be safe. I think I'm running with safe because I understand death is a slip and fall away. So I'll do it there and
Alrighty. So that being said, as you are as you're flying over off to the side, you punch immediately with all your strength channeling key around it, and you're able to make another foothold off to the side and around. That being said, where are you going next?
there was a first one here at this corner,
Oh, my bad.
and then at the other corner.
Yeah, and then while he's doing that, we'll just start moving forward.
You got it. Start moving your
I'll
tokens.
do my third one here.
Walls. My
Alrighty.
weakness. Walls.
Another one here. That being said, you guys continue forth, and at this point,
Oh god, another
there
one.
You guys are good. You see another tendril, or actually two of them. You see as they're writhing about, and they almost seem. The only time you've sort of seen anything kind of similar to this, besides like just a general octopus, but it also seems kind of like a lithid in nature, similar to the mind flayer that you fought not too long ago. But that being said, what are y'all doing? You blasting?
I'd like to start blasting.
All right, start blasting. Let's see. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
That one.
Diablo Storm.
Oh
Say
boy.
it every time.
One, all right. Let's see if you could carry with that of the damage. 17, not bad. 24, and how many points of damage is it?
Learn.
6.
Okay,
That's
okay.
not, or that's not bad. 7, or for a total of 7, and also 15 from Sirius. Between all of you, you're able to destroy that of the tendrils as they, or destroy the tendrils as they drop down slack. That being said, Sirius, where are you throwing your magic stone?
I was throwing it at this one.
Where is it? Oh, okay, this one. All right, roll damage for that one.
See the damage was for.
Also, okay. Gotcha. All right, I can do that.
Yay.
I can just do that then.
Uh,
No, that's not.
Yeah, that's not it.
I rolled the attack. Okay, there's damage.
I'm glad that doesn't count.
10 bludgeoning. Ooh, yeah, easy enough. You see as it is completely eviscerated. Yeah, you just throw it, and you see the entire cliff just begins to immediately just drop down, completely shattered. That being said, as you all are continuing forth, where else would you like to go? But before
I
you
heal
do
myself
so,
back to normal.
before you do so, you all watch as you're getting a little bit tired, as you're having to constantly climb, sort of stressing. As this or happens, your bones are aching. I need everybody to make another athletics check as you're continuing forth. 24, good stuff, Ilva. Sirius with a 3.
I got a 3.
Let's see if we can bring it back. Out of a 10, not bad. 13, not bad. 9. Ooh. All right, let's see what we got.
Still get proficiency with it now since 20.
Oh, did you? Oh yeah, you do.
That was Arcana, wasn't it?
Yeah, you got a nat 20.
No.
Oh,
She
I'm
doesn't
not
have
amnesiac.
Yeah, she's not amnesiac.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. False alarm.
Oh man. That being said, you all begin to continue forth. However, who rolled the lowest? That is a 3 from Sirius. Oh no. Alright, so as you guys are continuing, you all begin to see as Sirius begins to slowly get slower and slower, and as they're getting more tired, you see as they begin to almost trip and slip. At this point, because you all are hanging from that of the rope, you guys all feel a tugging sort of sensation as you watch a series of sort of dangling off to the side. What are you all doing? Is you are in a series, you are about 2-3 feet away from the lava at the moment. It is bad.
Bird.
Oh wait, let me get
Get
him.
him. Get him. Bird. Bird, push him out.
I'm gonna fly out and try to grab him with my feet and just the best I can just lift, just go straight vertical as for a couple feet back up.
All right, easy enough. So you
I'll
try
probably back against the wall too and try and pull.
All right, I will say this: Ilva and Kreelan, make an athletics check. Both of you. You can either give one person advantage, or you can both make it yourselves. Also, that being said, Animus, you have received a health potion from chat. However, I have news. So while you guys are making those things, let me describe something, because this is about to be a traumatizing experience in a minute. So here's what happens. Sirius, you look over, and as you're dangling about, just sort of screaming, you see a strange sort of spherical figure just approaching you, and it has these two sort of fins beside you. It is small in size, and you see as it's just immediately looking towards you with its fins extended towards fucking face. What? But you see as the fins are sort of extended towards you, and they just wrap around that of your leg and explode. And as it happens, you see as they explode, a health potion drops into that of your pocket. But first, I need you to roll a D100.
Cosmic death. We just called a cosmic death. No.
I need you to roll a D100. 23. You see as, actually, funny enough, you see as it explodes out in water. So.
Oh, thank God. Oh God, it's boiling me.
I will write that down. That being said, all right, athletics checks from. Oh, so I got a. Did you guys make your athletics check? Oh no,
I was asking.
Oh my bad. What was your question, Ducky?
Oh no, I messaged him, but we're those two separates.
Gotcha. All right, so that is a 22 and 7 between the both of you. You guys are good to go. You're able to freaking pull that out of the Sirius back up onto that of the rocks, and as you're hoisted up, you're able to gather that of your footing. You're safe for now. That being said, it's getting tough, and you still have no exit in sight. Where are you guys going next? Oh, go
I
ahead.
got an idea. I got an idea. More him. I give Krellin double the ammunition, and I'd say I'll point him over to maybe this crevice here. It's like, can you make us a cave, please?
Can you-
Actually, no,
Stuff
not
that I
not
can
there,
do.
not there. Somewhere closer, like probably here, where the dead tentacle was,
Okay.
so we can climb there.
How many are you
You'll see
giving him
me-
in particular? How many do you have of the magic stones for him to have?
I'm still grabbing them from like the cliff side, so any loose rocks I can grab off.
How many do you actually get to enchant with the magic stone? So I need to see how many times you can actually punch this thing.
Magic stuff.
Oh, so
What's his spell? 1 to 3 pebbles. Okay, yeah.
All right, one
So
to three pebbles.
he can have 6 of them if I'm doing double hand.
All right, so 6 pebbles. All right, that being said, you're immediately handed that of 6 pebbles, Creelan. That being said, are you going to town and punching through to make a cave?
I absolutely am. I'm going to just be flying forward. I'm actually going to be using my feet for this, so I'm kicking it and then flying backwards, and then just flying forward and kick it again. So you're going to see me do that 5 times, and the last one I'm gonna punch it.
Alrighty. Are you aiming towards? Wait, hold on. Are you aiming towards the area you kind of came from, or are you aiming towards the area that you haven't seen before, right here? Because I could be wrong, or Animus, you can correct me. Were you referring to for him to punch this area or the other area that you guys are on right now?
The closer one, so that way we can climb there easily.
Okay, gotcha.
Where I'm at now, where I'm pinging.
All right. So you punch forth. One more or another strike, a second strike, a third strike, a fourth strike, a fifth. And at this point, as you're just caving through this entire area with all of your strength and all of your might that you possibly can, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. Or not, I guess this wouldn't be a wisdom saving throw. I guess this would be, this isn't like to see if anything bad happens. This is you literally channeling the force of your ki to sort of manipulate the environment in this moment in time. So we'll say, yeah, make a wisdom saving throw. As this is key manipulation.
Wow.
7.
Jesus.
You get a little far, but as you're trying to punch with all of your strength, this thing is not budging at all. This thing seems to be a little bit too powerful for even that. You still have one more magic stone left at this point, but it's not budging through. Also, from what you can tell, everybody make an intelligence check for me. Or a survival check, your choice.
Alright. I'm at least good with that.
23, 16, 15, 5. All right. Between all of you, you guys are able to know or sort of examine and figure out that the area that you just climbed around would probably be or it seems to be that you're just approaching that of the opposite side. So if you were to punch through this area right now, you would just go back to exactly where you started. So, from what you can gather from general sense of direction, you'd probably want to go and continue southwards and choose between one of the paths between the left or the right. But you have to get a little bit of more sight and vision from what you can tell. But probably need to go south on the battle map. That being said, information is known. You guys have a minute or an hour and 3 minutes left. Come on, let's see.
Okay, so the cave, is he able to make a cave for us?
Over here, yeah, he's at least able to make a cave. But it's not as prominent as you wanted it to be.
Yeah, we ain't making a summer home. We're just making a quick rush stop.
You got it. All right, you guys move your characters.
Okay, yeah. So we'll just take a quick little breather.
Damn.
It's nice. It's peaceful.
It's peaceful. It's hot.
Lava.
It's terrible.
We're in Bowser's
But yeah.
castle. We're in Bowser's castle. It's nice.
Okay, with that, so just on hands and knees, just breathing heavily. I do not know what the hell that was. It's something. It's exploded in my face before the fires below me.
That's tragic, but we
Gross.
can think about that later before we get out and don't
Yeah,
die.
this is why I had this is why I suggested this.
Huh?
Oh god, okay. More stones. grabs 2 more handfuls of stones, and this time he's just like, okay, so where do you think we should go now?
Well,
I believe
Understanding
more
the
the southward
architecture.
area.
I
But
vote
the
we
only problem
continue
here is
south.
our only problems here is how do we cross the lava?
Just hit the next rock over here. We'll do a hop, skip, and a jump.
we could maybe manipulate that tentacle I killed to like make it a bridge. If that makes any sense.
That makes more sense. But I believe only one of us can go across this without suffering from intense heat.
Might I interject? There seems to be a narrower location here for traversing one rock to the next.
Oh.
A smaller gap.
Yeah, let's do
Still the risk
that.
of jumping into the lava. The farmer is right. It might be our best hope.
Yes, let's do that then.
All right.
Like right now.
You ready? I walk up to the edge of the cliff and kind of aim for like the next 3 parts again.
All right, let's go. Make some attack rolls
I
for
just-
me.
You got
Is there
that?
tentacle on the rock again this time?
You guys already killed that one.
We murdered.
But there is a
But
the tendril still there.
Yeah, is it like visible?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. You're unconscious here. Let me get you.
Is it still alive?
Do you want
Can
to mess with it?
Yeah, I want to just like take my shield, the edge of it, and just like cut a piece off. Just slam it over and over and over until it's off, like a knife.
Easy enough. As you do, it does. Well, are you trying to stick the or suction cups onto that of the shield?
No, but it's interesting.
I don't know. You let me know.
I wanted just a piece of it. I was just like gonna just like saw like the tip of it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sure, you got it. Easy enough. You're able to cut through it in this brief moment in time. Though, because you have the foothold or that little miniature cave, you're easy enough able to do it.
What are you doing?
That being said,
Gathering food.
What?
oh man. That being
If so,
said,
please, Howard's more.
17,
yeah, I tossed the rock
13, and a
over it.
15. All right. Where were you throwing them? If you can let me know so I can mark it down.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and where's the other one?
Oh, you missed the first one. It's like right
Oh,
over here.
oops, there we go. All right. That being
Yeah,
said,
so that's all.
that area is now clear enough for you guys to all climb and walk about without having to make athletics checks. You guys may move your characters. Let's go. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Oh. Tentacle must kill.
All right.
You're in the lava. You're in the lava.
Yeah, you guys are on the lava. You're in the lava right now. You gotta actually be on the thingy.
Oh, it says it's purple here. No?
Yeah, that's just because I have the circle thing, and I'm not gonna make the most accurate grid ever.
Wow,
But
my
yeah.
immersion is ruined.
I will hurt you, Max. I will drop kick you out of
You've
existence.
already tried to several times in this so far.
I'm messing with you, buddy. All right. That being
know.
said, Farmer, are you staying behind or are you walking with them, or climbing with them?
Matt.
I'm going to be climbing with. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I've
Easy enough,
backed
easy
up.
enough, buddy.
I am analyzing.
You're good. You're good. All
Man,
right.
man's doing 5-head math. Let him do it.
He really is. His brain is expanding at the moment.
Become one.
Come one.
All right. You guys are at this sort of point in time, and you see as the area around here, it just sort of leads off into lava from or out to who knows how far. It seems to be a dead end. Doesn't seem to be your path. You look over to the right, and you do see another leading path. From what you can tell, Creelan, as well, from this area, you do see a pathway of a foothold far down this sort of, I don't want to call it a hallway, but this little area, if you will. Well, yeah, we'll just call it a pathway. But down here, you do see somewhere safe down the line. That seems to be your exit. What are you guys going? Or where are you guys going, and what are you guys doing?
I shoot tentacle.
Shoot this one, you got it. So anyways, I started blasting. Go ahead, Zale.
Hey, I'm
That's
not.
a little too far for me.
Hey, sushi. Hold on, I have to murder myself first.
Well, I got you, but magic stone.
17 to hit, that'll do
die
it. 7 points of
again.
damage. That will immediately drop that of the tendril as it goes lifeless. That being said, magic stone, where's throwing the magic stone?
Let me see the range on it real quick. Where's your range?
It is has a range of 60 feet.
60 feet. However, I guess if that first tentacle's not down, I'll aim for the second one down here if
Let's
I can.
see. That's a little out your pay grade. You can probably get close to about right here. Do you see where I'm pointing at?
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So you aiming there?
Yeah, sure. I'm making a quick foothold for the future.
All right, you got it. Or throw the magic stone. That being said, while that's happening, is anybody else doing anything at this moment?
Kind of just like.
Easy enough. All right. With that of a 20, you see as it explodes out, and you make another foothold. This one pretty substantial. That being said, what's next?
Like, all right, new friends. So how do we cross the fiery pits of the flames?
We could throw rock and it can come to us.
What?
Yeah, right.
It'll make
right,
a hole. It'll make a
right
crater.
Here. Right, yeah.
It'll
right
make a crater. Are you gonna jump?
Well, how else are we going to get across? We don't have much other options.
Quick thinking.
Everybody make a perception check.
I get that with advantage! Ah! I love being an oculi and not a tiefling.
Oh yeah, you get advantage, yeah.
It's hot.
23, 15, and 19. You guys look over, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You do still have the rope from before. You still have a little bit of a slack up with it if you want to do anything with that.
What do we make a tight rope?
Yeah, literally, yeah, tight rope it up. I'm not gonna advance
It's
it
up to
myself.
you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna take the end of the rope and see how far the slack allowed me to fly across this little chasm.
You got about 15 feet, so yeah, if you were in actually, that being said, yeah, this is probably the only ideal spot you could probably do it right now, at least in this little case and scenario.
So yeah, 50 feet of slack and we're putting it across.
Yeah, so you can get to the end right here. So Creelan, you can sort of like figure out a way how to tie it onto something or hold it yourself. Do as you do, but you can reach to the other side. That being said, the rope, I'm assuming, Creelan is first. You're holding it, or what are you doing with the rope?
What are you doing with the rope?
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, because I was muted, I was saying I'm not going to rely on my strength. I'm going to tie it to some small rock that pokes out.
All right, make a survival check, and while you're doing that, while Creelan is tying the rock to some sort of surface, who is going first and climbing to climb to the other side? All right, Ilva. That being said, make an athletics check for me.
Oh,
14,
I get to
not
roll a
bad.
D4. Hold on.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
I have to do athletics.
18.
Get across.
18, nice. All right, you're able to make it to the other side, no problem, and you can continue forth. That being said, who's next?
I'm gonna make sure I can hold. I'm gonna try and just. I know it's on the rock. I'm just gonna try and if it breaks off, I'm gonna grab it and just try and keep it steady for them.
You got it. I'll say this: DC is going to be lowered even more. That being said, who's next with the athletics check?
I guess I'll go next.
All right, Zale,
It was nice knowing you guys.
make an athletics check, my friend.
Cuts rope.
Ooh! Let me look. Zale, is that the final roll? Let me know. I'm checking stuff to make sure. Say it
Don't you
again.
have 2 inspiration?
I do, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. It'll only make it a 9.
I'll throw in mine if you want to make it a 10.
You know what? I like that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, if that's okay with you.
All right, so the final roll is a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, between all three of you from Creelin's survival check, Ilva's Ilva's literally holding the rope, and you barely making the DC. You're able to get through. That being said, it is a close one. You nearly sort of drop for a brief moment in time. You see as the flames are calling towards you, but regardless, you're able to get to the other side. That being said, Farmer and Sirius, you guys are still on the opposite side. Who's going next?
I motion over to Farmer. Go ahead. I have an idea.
Farmer's gonna scratch his the top of his hat a little bit, and is gonna say,
are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay, Farmer is going to trust you, and is going to proceed.
All right, let's see an athletic check from your Farmer.
You got this.
I'm gonna have to change your name on the overlay.
Oh.
No! That is a 6. Is that the final roll? Anybody got anything that can?
Dude.
I got an inspiration point. I can give that to him.
That's a 7. All right. Anybody else?
I mean, I have an inspiration point. Make it an 8.
All right, can make it an 8. Anybody else got anything?
Birdman, try to catch him if he falls. But
I guess that's the best I can do. I don't know how heavy he is, but hopefully he's light on the inside.
All right. Well, we'll see. That being said, a total of an 8, correct? All right. So there are degrees of failure. So here's what happens. You see as you're climbing and climbing and climbing, you're trying to adjust it out of your weight or distribute it evenly, and you see as the rope itself begins to snap and tear. Which side you will land on, let's find out. Matt, I need you to roll a D100 for me. 50 and higher, you land on the or you land on the side with everybody else. Lower than 50, you land on the side you were on. 61. Okay, so here's what happens. You land on the opposite side, but now you almost crash directly into that of the rocks. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and you're sort of just dangling there, hanging on for dear life, as you see as the fire is sort of almost heating up that of the metal from below. What are you guys all doing?
Oh dear.
The rope's broken now?
The rope is broken. Everybody is fine. Like, everybody over here, you guys are fine and connected and all that stuff. That being said, Sirius on the other side. That is
how's that idea going?
It's dead! My one idea was to swing with the rest of the ropes that was last.
Oh no!
Bird, go catch him!
That being said, you guys see his Farmer is just dangling for his life. What are you doing?
I'm just on the wall like this.
First, I'll pick up or attempt to uplift Farmer so he's not dangling.
All right. That being said, I would assume probably Ilva, you're pulling the rope or, you know, helping him up. I'm assuming.
I'll help the android.
All right. Between both of you two, yeah, you're able to pull him back up to safety. Okay. Easy enough.
I should have taken mending. I know it.
That being said, then there was one. Sirius, what are you doing?
I didn't prepare for cliffs, guys. I was only looking forward to animals.
I'm gonna fly over for moral support to begin
Moral
with.
support.
Hey, this is space. By the way, you have 49 minutes left.
Come on.
I got alright. Second
And that
idea.
is to clear the
grab more
entire
rocks.
area. This is just the first area.
What?
Alright. More ideas. This one's probably gonna hurt. Alright. I'm gonna grab more rocks and cast a magic stone on them.
Okay.
And I want to use the concussive blast of the magic stone to boost me over to the other wall.
Are you gonna try to team fortress this shit with a rocket jump?
I got a rocket jump. I got a rocket jump since my safety rope is snapped.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's oh my god.
That is
Just the one pretty boy.
that is something. All right, Creelan, explain to me how exactly you're helping with this at the moment.
There we go. I'm sorry, I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to provide a little bit of uplift because I know he wants to propel up, so I can provide a little bit of upwind with beating my wings down as I grab him on the shoulders. As whenever he's ready to launch himself, just let me know and I'll flap.
Oh man's got me. He's gotta realize I'm an 8 foot tall pretty boy. I ain't made for this shit. I blast myself. I'm gonna instruct him to have him have his talons hold my shoulders, and
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna blast over. He's gonna propel and switch me over to the other side of the wall.
I see. Okay.
This is
All right.
In my mind's
Gauging,
eye.
analyzing. Okay. I guess Creelan make an athletics check to carry Sirius. That's for sure. Sirius, I need you to make a. I don't even know. We'll call it a strength saving throw. We'll call it that. We'll call it a day. All right. Let's see what happens. Creelan a 7. Okay.
Oh, it better be an 18!
That's what I thought probably would happen. All right, here's what happens. You guys all witnessed this before you, and you see as the concussive blast, it does propel them. It does propel them. However, you see as Creelan, you are not prepared for this, or the weight and also that of its general force, and you are almost sent flying backwards. And you see as the weight is not, or is too much forward, and you're going or descending slower and slower and slower towards that of the lava. At this point, you're about. Yeah, you're 8 feet tall. You're about inches away from the lava at the moment, Sirius. And you guys are slowly descending even further as Creelan is, he's not able to hold or handle all the weight. He's not that strong of an individual.
Alright, fine. Alright. I don't know how you're gonna do the science of this, but alright, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife on the ground and see if it can freeze over the rocks.
Uh-huh.
If it just for a moment, I'm not asking for a whole forever rock. I'm just asking for like a quick moment so I can jump onto the other side.
All
A
right.
nice rock.
Well, I don't think it's Minecraft, so I don't know if it just freezes over and turns into obsidian. I think that's not how that works.
I'm not looking
But-
for a scene. It can turn to stone forever the fuck I can.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't even fucking know. All right, let me break out my science degree. I'm gonna just roll a D100. Give me a minute. All right.
Please.
Freeze. Okay. Oh, so here's what I need. All right, here's what I need. So this is a good start. So first, wisdom saving throw from you. Sirius, this is for you to manipulate that of the spell and or capabilities of it to enhance the freezing properties. 24. Is that your final roll? Is that your final
I'm
thing?
smart.
Got anything else?
That,
Or is that it?
what, I need a 25?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I do know, but I'm not going to
That's
tell
all
you.
I got. That's all I got.
All right, 24. That being said, that you watch as you throw the ice knife down, and as it explodes outwards, you do see as a little bit of lava begins to sort of almost burst up, and bits of almost embers and fires begin to go across that of your form. You do suffer 2 points of fire damage. However, you do see as it begins to freeze over for a brief moment, giving you a little bit of a stepping stone. That being said, it's frozen for only several seconds. How are you getting to the other side? You just jumping? What are you doing?
Yeah,
Also-
if it's frozen for seconds, I'm gonna quickly like use Krillin for like an extra little weight. He's probably flapping like crazy, try to fear not having it drop me. I'm gonna use that to run over and jump and hold onto the wall.
All right. As you're
Can
trying
I-
to jump over, is anybody on the opposite side,
I'm
or
trying to
anybody
help
helping?
catch him. I'm gonna try to help catch him.
All right. That being said, you guys can both make athletics checks or acrobatics, or okay. I'll tell you what. Sirius, you can make an acrobatics or an athletics. Your choice. Zale, you can make an athletics.
You know what? Maybe Ilva should do it.
Hey man, you helping him or not? He's
Wait,
jumping.
what am I using now?
Gotcha.
Acrobatics or athletics. Your choice.
Yeah, acrobatics. I keep athletics as a -2. That's a 9.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Animus. Oh, you know what?
All right. Are those the final rolls?
Yeah.
Chad is saying there's a cooldown on inspiration points. I don't know if you want to check that out real quick.
No, they're all. Yeah, you guys. You can only use so many inspiration points per session.
God damn it.
All right, Chad,
Oh,
feels
man.
bad. Thanks for the
Well,
thoughts.
they
though. You're
are.
much appreciated.
You can only redeem them so many times in an hour, so it's a
I
cooldown.
wish I could.
Oh man. That being said, 9 and 10. All right, I'm assuming those are the final things. So you jump and you leap. That being said, it does round up. You're able to immediately just barely clasp that of 4 arms and grab to, or climb up to the side. Zale, you are using all of your possible strength to pull this gargantuan furballed man onto the cliff. That being said, that 7 strength, it's not helping you out at the moment. But
Why
between all
are
of you,
so
you're able to do so.
tall?
I'm sorry, one more time. I'm
That being said, you guys are off to the side and you are now safe. Thank God. What are you guys doing now?
It was only like 15 feet, guys. I had to waste like 3 spells and it did inspiration.
Look, I got some magic stone was a cantrip.
I'll make my way to the other platform here.
You got it. Keep on keep
Yeah,
on moving. Keep on moving.
Going. We gotta speed run this now. We got like 40
Yeah,
minutes.
You have 40 minutes left.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, it is dead.
last
Oh,
tentacle.
is it? Oh.
Yeah, it is.
This one right here, it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's dead?
Yes.
But there's another one dead ahead.
I don't think. Hold on. Let me try to see if I
Yeah, we gotta get closer.
Hold on. It's 100.
Oh, wait a second. No!
Oh, I can reach it. Yeah.
Wait, how are we gonna get over there?
Oh man, you look around and you just see only a couple of pebbles and stones and not much. That being said, you look around towards your environment, you see a dead sort of suction cup, sort of octopus tendril or something like that, and just a floor of lava below. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? How are you making it to the other side?
Well,
Alright, we need a cluster bomb. I need a cluster bomb. I'm grabbing more stones and I'm handing them over
Hold
to...
on real quick. Matt, were you saying
handing
something?
over to credit.
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Can I? So this thing is dead over here?
Yeah, it is dead.
Can I cut off another piece?
How much of it?
Just like, you know, something that can fit in my hand really nice.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. Shink! You do so.
Cool.
What are you gonna make an old lasso?
I'm thinking Spider-Man, boys.
Alright, how are you doing, Spider-Man?
Alright, this is no time to be gathering food. Kelly, grab these stones.
I'll fly back and grab the stones.
Alright, I kind of, when he comes over to grab him, I'm gonna explain to him. Alright, you're gonna see that rock, whatever, maybe larger boulder, maybe over here. I want you to blast if I'm sciencing again. Like fuck, look at hepatologies. Alright, I'm gonna suggest a blast from this point and this point, and hopefully those blasts are going to make that entire piece fall down for however long it's gonna make a quick impromptu bridge.
Okay. So the whole cluster bomb. All right.
All right, so I'll grab them. You'll see me run up. Well, not run up, fly up this way. I'm not running on the lava. Not that level monk yet. And then go along the wall. And now I'm going to zoom across. Dropping them on both ends.
All right, easy enough. Just immediately just punching through the wall and you channeling the key around you to just carve directly through it. As you begin to do so, that is how many rocks in total, Animus?
I give him another 3.
Another 3, alrighty. That being said, I need to roll this. Oh boy. 34, alright. You're able to get a significant amount, but not as much as you hoped for. You watch as this entire area right here seems to be at least enough for you to walk across as a little bit of an impromptu bridge down below. That being said, oh, I see what you're talking about. You're trying to hit it out towards that way, trying to make the.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah. You see, yeah, I was going to say that's my. Yeah.
All right. That being said, most I can give you probably is about this much. Most I can probably give. All right, here. Move that.
Oh dear.
Hold on, one more. Wait, what? Move. There you go. Fuck, stop doing the thing, Foundry. That's about as much as I can give you. However, it is slowly but surely, it is closing by second as it's slowly descending into that of the, or further into the lava. What are you guys all doing at this moment?
Oh, jump.
All right. You try to jump as far as you can. Make an athletics check for me, Ducky.
Oh.
Or Ilva.
I'm gonna have sorry, I don't know if you want, but I wanted to hold both of the tentacles in my hand.
Yeah, easy enough. Spider, you got it. You have both of the tentacles in your hand, and you jump forth like a madman to the other side. Make your athletics check for me. Natural
yeah.
20.
Again?
Chad energy. That being said, you jump down and you immediately use that of the suction cups of that of the tendrils, and they actually do help you and aid you significantly, making this way easier.
Nice.
I was actually gonna give you advantage, but you rolled a 20, so you don't fucking need it.
Can I have it?
You can throw it to him if you want, but you're free.
Yeah, sure.
We all have it?
You chuck it over to Sirius. You have a second one. Are you giving it to Zale or keeping it for yourself?
Oh, the tentacle?
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, I'll check that one over there.
All right, you chuck it over to Zale. You're easily enough able to catch it. All right, what are you guys doing?
All right. Oh wait, I got an idea. All right.
Oh.
So, all right, you go first. We'll help Farmer as he jumps back.
Wait, so who's going first? Me?
We're going. Go. Just go. Just go.
Okay, I'll go.
Make an athletics check
Oh,
with
wait, hold
advantage,
on.
Zale. Or this, I could, for you,
Huh?
Mr. DMC, I could argue an acrobatics check with advantage.
Hell yeah.
I can
Thank
argue
you.
that.
Thank
You're-
you.
You're leaving me behind?
No.
No.
No, Farmer. We are going to catch you on the other side. These suction cups will help.
Wait, we are. 18 and 12.
18. All right, as you jump in, almost try to land onto the other side, you immediately use that as a suction cup to help with the process, and as you're able to do so, you're immediately able to jump once more onto that of the cliff and return to that of safety. That being said, Sirius or Farmer, who's next?
Okay, see you, Farmer. I'll see you on the inside. Yeah.
All right, acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Going acrobatics.
You got it.
Oh, come on.
God damn it.
8. Oh wait, you have advantage with the tendril. My bad.
Sweet. Baby. Jesus.
Please.
Hit the wheel.
No!
No. Oh man.
It's happening.
So here's what happens. God damn, Sirius, you are not getting lucky. So you jump forward and
you made this encounter for smooth, not serious.
I knew because hey, you guys all are freaking. I mean, I made this before I even knew any of your characters. I want you to know that. It's not my fault y'all chose to put all the spellcasters in one group. I'm fucking with you guys. I'm fucking with you. But that being said, here's what happens. So you jump down, and as you're trying to reach for that of the other side, you see as it begins to slowly dissipate into that of the lava descending forth, and you crash almost your entire sort of torso crashing and landing onto that of the rock or rock below you. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and now you're watching as it's slowly moving away from you. A further of a jump. What are you doing? Oops.
Oh.
You did 2 or 4 damage. I got you. That being said, all right, what's next?
What was that? Oh, what was concentration for?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, never mind.
Whatever. I think it was the
I saw a
detect
button, I
magic,
clicked
but
it.
whatever. You're fine.
Oh yeah, I'm good now. Like, okay, maybe I closer, just trying to cinch a bit. So I go up and quickly go over to the edge and motion over to Farmer.
And I'm going to proceed,
All right.
and hopefully I do not fail.
All right. Make an athletics check. I'm assuming, Sirius, you were trying to catch him, right?
Yeah, I motion over to Zeld, and we kind of both like have our suction cup hands out.
Yeah.
All right. That being said, keep in mind they're not long. Like they are not like that big. They are just like.
Anything helps.
True. That is very true. But Zale, you wouldn't be able to necessarily assist with this one. Sirius most definitely though.
Can I throw it at him?
I mean,
What now?
you can throw it at him
I
and
will
hit him in the
fly
face as
over
he's
to
jumping, but I don't know
transport.
if that'll help.
I meant to serious.
Oh, to catch. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant to.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can do that. All right, so you throw it over there. That being said, Farmer, you jump, I assume.
Yeah.
All right, acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
If you fall in the lava, please just give a thumbs up.
Wow.
No, not appropriate.
Come on, Stardew, buddy. We need to make it. You need to get some crops going.
Oh, 9. Oh wait, with advantage. One more time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we like to see, big guys. 17. Between the both of you guys are able to immediately use that of the tendrils and jump forth, and you're able to sort of jump off of this or stand onto this rock. That being said, Sirius, you're jumping to the other side.
Yep.
All right, that being said, easy enough. You're able to do so. And easy, you guys are able to make it over here with the help of Zale and also the other tendrils. And you guys are climbing and climbing forward. All right, move your guys' character. Let's go, let's go.
Zale will
let's
charge
shoot this
on
thing.
the edge. Looking over to Yova, it's like, thank you, Yova.
You're very welcome.
We do not have much time.
Let's make haste. Carefully.
Yes.
30 minutes
More
left.
stones.
All right.
Credit!
I'll turn back and
Sacred Flame,
fly,
gotcha.
pick a pistol.
Wait to repeat, cluster bomb it.
Cluster bomb.
All right.
That is a natural one. It will fail and die with the 7 points of damage needed.
Yay!
You see as it
murder.
drops down into that of the lava, and you're cluster bombing as well, Creelin.
Yep.
Almost like a system.
I think they can make. Yep,
Almost like a
right
system.
here
You
at
guys
least.
immediately are casting the spells towards the tendrils, and immediately, like an almost well-oiled machine, you dash over and use the cluster bomb to destroy, causing more and more footholds. And as you do, oh boy, where are you placing them,
Oh
Creelin?
god, I can't see. I can't see
There'll be
myself.
one here.
Oh, you went to the. Hold on, you guys
There'll
went to
be
the
one
rest.
here.
Oh, thank you.
And there'll be one here. And then I flew up to the tip. So those will be my 3 areas.
Okay, and then where was the third, or where was the other one I missed?
Oh, closer to them.
Right here.
right
All
here.
right. That being said, the path is carved. Are you guys marching forward?
Yeah.
Going
All
forward.
right. Move your tokens. Let's go. Let's go. Time is ticking. Time is ticking.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You have to use all your strength and all of your valor to do so, but through all the teamwork, you guys are able to eventually make it to the other side. And with that, I want to give you guys a round of applause. That was good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. Oh, man. With that, however, there's not much time to celebrate as you guys now enter here.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm scared, Mom.
All right.
This is rough.
Mom.
Oh, cool.
Oh cool, a scary face.
Is it colder here?
It is
Mask of Majora
significantly
vibes.
colder.
Thank God.
All right,
I don't
that
like
being
it. It's cold.
That being said, one moment, let me describe what you guys see. So you guys see around you as you are able to dash forward as fast as you possibly can, eventually sort of like getting that of your bearings of yourselves, and I assume you drop the rope and like disconnected from each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. As you guys get to do so, you look around and you see a strange sort of area. It seems to be sort of coursing with that of this sort of green smoke and fog occasionally sort of seeping around the area. More importantly, you do see as there is a weird, strange looking purple orb that seems to just be floating about. Past that, you see that of a strange sort of gate off to the side up north, and seems to be completely blocked. It seems of arcane nature, and at the top you do see a draconic sort of a head or headpiece that has its mouth open at the moment. That being said, where do you guys go? What do you guys do, and what do you guys say?
Just press on, right?
Move your tokens. The
May I
map
know
is open.
how dark it is in here?
It is significantly dark. Those of you, I would say probably those of you without dark vision, probably wouldn't be able to see much of anything. You're
May I
struggling a
use
little
my
bit.
boost flame so I can make a like mini light source of myself.
Yeah, you can do that.
It shed bright light of 10 feet and dim light of another 10 feet.
You got
I'm
it.
going to cast Eyes of Night, and I'm going to we'll touch the robit. We'll touch Zale.
Oh.
We'll touch myself and the Furbog.
Alrighty.
So
easy
they all
enough.
have dark vision up to 300 feet.
Oh.
You got it. As you begin to, or immediately as you begin to use your channel divinity, you watch as each and every one of your sights begin to pierce through that of the darkness around, as you're able to see all around.
Drow, eat your heart out. We get 300.
Alright.
This purple light can Does it look dangerous?
This purple light, looking towards it. Oh, you got to get a little bit closer to do it, but or to examine it, but.
Yeah, I'm carefully looking around, perceiving the area.
All right, make a
Sure.
perception check.
Krellin, stay within the flame.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure you don't get darkfish and you're a bird.
Oh, I thought they had dark vision.
No, I get flying.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that was the trade-off.
And claws and flying.
Nothing else.
That's it.
Okay, man. That being said, all right, you get a little bit closer towards it, and you see as this orb. Make an Arcana check, Ilva.
Come on, bird.
Perception check of 7. Sirius. So let's one at a time. So Sirius, looking around the area, just making sure of your surroundings. Not much besides the other things that I sort of described, but you stay ever vigilant. You don't see any other creatures or anything else besides yourselves here. You definitely seem to be alone from what you can tell. With your 2 on Arcana,
I know lots of stuff.
wait, say that again?
I know lots of stuff with the 2.
Yeah, it's you do at least even with like you can tell definitely it is magical, but that's about it. Mainly because the shiny parts, but yeah.
Guys, the magic is magic.
All right.
Is
What's
there
next?
any dangerous intent?
Dangerous intent? Make a well. Your Arcana check. I'll tell you this. Make an insight check, but you can make it with disadvantage.
Smash? That's control, correct?
Yeah, control. Yeah, control. That's not bad. From what you can tell, it doesn't seem to be dangerous or like have any ill intent, you know?
Could I maybe make an Arcana check on the orb?
Sure, make an Arcana check.
Yay.
With your new proficiency.
Ah!
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god! Wait,
Again.
this guy is smart as fuck.
I'm smart when I want to be.
Alright, that being said, well, alright, you get to know this for sure. So, looking at the orb itself, it seems, though it's moving and about, it seems to be missing that of a charge. It seems to be missing kind of magical, more of a magical presence about it. How you would do it, not entirely sure. Maybe interact magic with magic, but that's a sort of guess. Besides that, looking about, you looking towards that of the runes and stuff, or the just general designs of the floor, it seems to be leading towards that of the portal from afar. That's what you get with your 22 on Arcana towards the orb.
I'll relay that to the group then.
You got it.
Does my symbol in my hand resonate with the light here?
Which one you got? No.
Circle. No? Okay.
So, do we shoot this thing? Because I can do
believe
that.
so.
I like
You said it's
shooting.
missing a presence, right?
Yes.
It's missing like a
it's-
charge. Also,
A
24
charge.
minutes left.
Yeah, let's give it a blast.
Who wants to blast?
Maybe we should not stand so close.
Yeah,
to the
maybe
door
let's
we
not
blast.
stand near it.
Alright. You guys back up for a little bit.
Let's
I
do.
recommend at least 15 feet away.
Thank you, Comet. And I'll look for like maybe a loose stone, and just use the one stone to cast magic. Get a magic stone ready again.
Alright.
Let's do radiance.
Yeah,
Alright.
that sounds like it would work.
I think you can target it. Can you target the thing?
Yes.
Oh, I can.
Oh
Nice.
hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Look at that. All right.
Woohoo.
Cast your spells.
Krillin is just gonna take the dodge action.
Fair enough. All right. As you begin to unleash that of your spells, you see as the sacred flame begins to strike it. Truly, the magic stone pelts it, and you see as it begins to slowly, almost light up even further. Zale, with your Arcana check, you see as the device definitely seems to be activated.
So it's working.
A couple seconds pass, and then it fades.
No. God.
Can I also kind of get an Arcana check to see if it reacted or what reacted anyway?
What reacted? Like, what are you trying to look for
Like once the attacks hit the rock, or I
Mhm.
mean the purple, the orb or whatever, and see kind of get around and see like what if anything reacted or anything reacted to the magical effects of it.
Oh, okay, yeah, make an Arcana check.
I swear it was working.
When he makes his Arcana check, can I zoom around the area to see if, like, with perception, to see if anything lights up in the room?
Sure thing. You can just make a perception check.
Can I
Serious
do that
with your,
too?
yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Serious with
yay.
your 10, looking around, anything that seems to activate. From what you can tell between the both of you, or actually I guess all the three of you, you did notice as this thing over here began to light up, as you do see a draconic sort of a skull or headpiece with that of its mouth wide open as if it's roaring. That seemed to be the only thing that sort of reacted at all.
Seems that perhaps we need to provide that light source some concentrated energy from multiple people.
Anyone have a more persistent spell or magical effect? And I'll slowly kind of get closer to it.
Persisting. Like concentration.
Oh, the likes, yes.
I can do something, but I don't know if this will work. I can try.
What we can do is try now.
You're gonna see Zale just like draw his rapier, and he like holds over it. It's just ignites.
All right.
Please work. I'm
See if it
gonna
is.
attack it with the fire sword now.
Green flame blade. You strike true with the the blade towards the orb, or no?
Not green flame blade. Searing smite.
Searing smite. My God. Okay, let's do it. All right.
Okay.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. 7 cent smite. And I just make a regular attack roll, right?
Yeah, just regular attack roll.
Okay, let me get to that, please.
Rapier. One more time.
What?
6.
Oh, it hits.
Yeah, it is.
And now it is on fire.
It has an AC of 5. It's a fucking orb. It's huge.
Okay,
That being
it's
said,
ignited in flame now.
all right, as it is ignited in flames, you see it's definitely warm to that of the touch. I'm assuming that you're probably not touching it, but I don't know. But you do
No.
see as it is lighting up, and as it does, so does the draconic skull and headpiece from afar. But all right, that being said, what are you guys doing? The gate it still seems to be there though.
Okay, yeah. At that point, I'm gonna go over to the gate to examine it.
All right, go for it. All right. If you examine the gate, from what you can tell, it seems like it can be dispelled, but it would require a magic that is far above your capabilities at the moment. It seems to be linked to the door, or specifically that of the dragon. Excuse me.
Okay.
Looking, but yeah.
Better question. Is there any other exit besides this giant gate?
From your perception check from earlier, nah. I mean, besides the way you came, if you want to go back to the lava.
No.
Our options are limited.
So did the
And
light
when-
like fade out after I did it, or is it still like
How long does
glowing?
Searing Smite last?
Hold on, I need to read.
I'm assuming it's a minute.
Yes, but the flames don't. Yeah, hold on. Let me. If a target or a creature within 5 meters, the flames don't go away until someone douses it.
Okay, so yeah, then it is still charged.
And is the dragon reacting to that?
Yeah, the dragon has, like, its eyes are shining at the moment. But and you just see his mouth is still wide open, but other than that, its eyes are shining.
Can I try attacking or putting like the flame inside of its mouth?
Like the flame orb or the like a spell?
Oh, actually, that's a good idea too. We'll try my spell first.
Okay. Go for it.
Step back.
That being said, hold on. Oh yeah, you are just freaking hurting yourself over here. Hold on, let me help you out. How much HP are you actually at?
Jesus. Well, full. I didn't take anything.
Full. Okay, you didn't take any actual damage. Gotcha. With that of a, as you shoot the sacred flame towards it, doesn't seem to react.
What do we have to like baseball it into the mouth?
17 minutes
can I
left.
just start examining the wall again and just seeing like symbols or anything on it? Depictions of
Sure.
some sort?
Make an investigation
is it-
check.
And also, would it be like any constellations or some sort on it?
And constellations. Actually, yes, it would be. You do see, there are constellations, but they seem to be connecting further down past that of this gate. But you do see and sense a couple of, like, just general starlight or the stars itself and constellations from afar. But nothing in this room exactly.
Would I recognize what constellation it is?
Would you recognize what constellation? I believe you would not. You would not. But that is based, yeah, pretty much with your 21 from that, what you can get. Looking towards that of the gate, looking towards the dragon itself, look towards that of the orb back behind. It seems to be almost the perfect shape for it.
Okay. Sirius will walk back towards the orb and kind of motion over for everyone to gather.
Eventually, the orb does stop glowing and charging as the Searing Smite fades.
Damn it.
Okay. Sirius will have his hands up and slowly motion over to the orb and make contact with it.
As you begin to do so, it's warm, but doesn't seem to react.
I have an idea. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I don't mean to. What if I need a Zerlin grabs the orb, like flies up, puts it in the mouth, and then we shoot it with magic.
We don't know how much stress the said orb can withstand. I would suggest more a careful approach. All of us could actually maybe motion the orb over.
How do you suggest that?
We each have to take a side, and it didn't seem like making contact with the orb would damage us per se. So let's just push it slowly to the door.
Okay.
Please, each of us, let's take a side.
I will be in the front and pull backwards.
All right. As you try to pull at all, it doesn't seem to budge.
When I try to push it,
Doesn't seem to budge.
Everyone lift up your hands to the wall.
Oh.
Don't touch it though. Does
my
anyone?
hands already touched it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Any of their hands glow?
Nah.
React?
Nope.
How about the shield bash this ball?
I
Before
swear
the
we
anchor
have to
comes
get
out.
it.
I'm going to step
what,
to the side.
Yeah, repeat. What was like the connection you said before? It was the orb.
So,
the
I got you.
gate itself, right?
So from what you saw, when Zale looked at it and you guys cast the spell, the orb started, or it lit up, and as it lit up, it apparently from what Zale said, it had a charge. You also saw, as that happened, the dragon's eyes began to shine out. You also see as the dragon's mouth, from what you were able to tell it from earlier, it also has, or this, the size of its mouth, like how open it is, it's like the perfect size for probably this orb.
Gotta get it in there.
Wait, what did you cast earlier? No, you didn't.
Steering spite.
No, I was talking about that.
Oh.
Make an intelligence check, Zale.
Okay. Regular, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good.
21, or excuse me, 18.
Nice.
When you hit it, with the searing smite, you did see it move.
Guys. When I hit it with the spell, it moved. So, okay. Combo thing here. I hit it. It's the dragon mouth is like above there, right?
Yeah, it is up in the like in the air.
Okay. Then Prelin carries it because it moved and puts it in the mouth because you can fly.
Doesn't seem any physical contact with the orb will make it move. If what you're suggesting is
I
the
thought
magic will
I
make
used
it
my
move.
spell and it moved. So what if wait, physical contact?
So either it moves by magic only, or it is assisted by magic.
Agreed. So another persistent spell to maybe move it, but I don't think physical touch would suggest as much. Maybe physical can guide it, stop it from going astray.
Alright, so who's gonna guide it and who's gonna pump it full of energy?
I only have one concentration spell. And that sets it on fire, so you probably don't want that.
Okay. Just
10
as a
minutes
theory,
left.
I'm gonna grab another rock, magic stone it, and beam it right at the orb and see if it moves.
All right. As you beam it towards the orb, you do see as it does seem to have that of a charge. It begins to stay lit for a brief moment in time, about 6 seconds, and then it does fade. Does it move? Slightly.
Like, are we able to move it while it's charged?
Do you want to try so?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
All right, you move it, and it does move.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta do it.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna
yeah, this
stand on
side.
the
One thing that
grabbing-
happens that I should note, as it begins to stop lighting, you do see as it begins to vanish, and then reappear here.
Oh yeah, we have to do it on a timer then. Okay. Who else has a concentration?
Can I just
spell?
constantly just shoot it with with my cantrips?
Keep in mind,
Over and
this
over
thing
and
is you guys can carry this thing. It's not that big.
Oh. We can or can't?
You can.
Okay. Yeah. So we need one of us to concentrate on it, and then Bird carries it up there.
It's not the Indiana Jones boulder. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on it.
All right, you cast Fairy Fire on it. As you begin to do so, that is a spell or a cantrip.
It's a spell.
And how long does Fairy Fire last? I can't check.
I think it's like an hour.
I'm looking at it.
It's
1
concentration
minute.
up to 1 minute.
1 minute. I will say it's a minute then. All right, as you cast that spell, make sure to mark it down, and you see as it begins to glow, and the charge is lit. What are you guys doing?
Bird,
Sir,
grab it.
Do it.
Dunk
do
it.
Do it.
Grand slam it.
I will grab it in my talons and fly.
All right, you fly. You
I'm
watch as it begins to go with you.
I will fly
All right, keeps going.
Put it in.
and place it into the dragon's orifice,
Oh, hold on, can't move.
whichever one it's there.
And as you begin to do so, you see as the orb, as you place it directly down onto it, you see as the dragon immediately bites down. You see as the actual head animates for a brief moment in time and just immediately crushes it. And as it does, you see as the gate is no longer allowing for your entrance. What are you guys doing?
Running. Go
Yeah.
in, go in, go in.
All right, you got it. Oh boy. And then
we
there's
going
this
in.
part. So,
Oh no.
as you all go into this next area, you find a massive structure in front of you with towering size and proportions. Arcane runes that don't seem to be activated at the moment in front. But more importantly, you see an everlasting expanse of the stars, extremely similar to the space you saw before awakening from the crystal prison. But first, let me show you exactly what you see. Oh boy. It is loading. Timer's pause.
Oof.
Oh,
You
God,
all
another one.
see this from
Oh
around.
my. Really pretty.
In the center, you see another purple orb, slightly greenish variety, on occasion just floating in the center of it all. Also, lastly, you see 4 pathways, all with differing portals besides the one you just came from. You see 3 in particular over here, or one over here, another over here, another over here. They seem to be, or they seem to lead off to somewhere. It just seems to be covered in that of a sort of white blinding light. That being said, you look over towards the orb. What do you all do? Also,
Right.
4 minutes left.
Slowly approach the orb.
Alright. As you approach the orb, you do see as you all get closer, the marks upon your hands all begin to light once more. However, Creelan's, yours, instead of lighting, it actually begins to writhe in that of more shadows and such. As if it's almost consuming that of the light around your hand.
If anyone is looking, Creelan is smiling.
I suggest that we pump magic into this orb and see what happens.
Once more, but what gate do we set this one to?
Any's fine as long as it isn't here.
Yeah, true that. What about the bottom one?
Yeah, sure. I'll
Let's go with the bottom one to start.
who has the concentration spell?
I'm just gonna shoot it to see what happens first.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Dexterity save and throw. What happens? Nothing happens.
Oh.
Oh, also I got my time wrong. It was 5 minutes and 5 seconds. I'm an idiot
Oh.
because I said it late by accident.
Can I touch it?
All right. Which mark do you have? As you touch it, nothing seems to happen.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm going to look over by the gates. Let's start with this one here.
All right. Do you walk through it, or are you just looking at it?
Looking.
All right. As you're looking towards it, it seems to be simply just like a white light in the center of it, unlike the actual image of the map or whatever. But it is like a white light. It seems to be activated of the sorts. The runes themselves also seem to be activated, but the runes from above in this central sort of area, they do not seem to be activated.
So there's only one portal working right now?
No. All 3 portals are working at the moment. So one here,
gotcha.
here, and the other. On the map, it just doesn't show that because there wasn't one.
Oh.
So Zale touched the thing, nothing happened. What was if I touch it?
Nothing happens.
Everyone touch the orb.
Do you all touch the orb?
Yeah, before I move over, I'm looking over towards the runes and taking note of them.
Yep.
Easy enough.
I'm
One
gonna-
by one, as you
I'm
all
gonna
touch
touch
the
it
orb,
with my-
nothing. Well, actually, no, that is false. Here's what happens. Farmer and Creelan, as you both touch the orb, Creelan, you begin to hear a voice enter that of your head, and you hear the following. very, very distorted, and several voices, barely able to even make sense of what it is. Join, 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 join us. In your head. Same thing with you, C21X.
I believe I just received a transmission. It said, join, 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 join.
I'm gonna lift up
And
my talent.
onwards.
Showcase, check your DMs.
Alright, checking now.
That is also what you hear.
I will nod and look around.
Alright.
Was that all it said?
Oh, that's important.
2 minutes and 4
I am-
seconds.
Going to just attempt to grab it and rip it in half the best I can.
Alright. You try to immediately grab it and rip it in half with all of your strength. Make a general attack roll towards it.
Alright. Oh, I can target it because I can target things
Yeah.
and use my talents.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Natural 20s this game.
It really has.
Damn.
9 points of damage as you try to rip it or directly in half. You see as it actually does begin to slightly crack for a brief moment. You see as it's definitely injured at this moment in time. Hold up 1 second. Boop. And oh god, it's barely on its last leg. My goodness, sir. That being said, what are you guys doing?
What are you?
Yeah, it looks sort of
1 minute
squiggly.
left.
What was that? What are you doing?
Take out my sickle. Sorry, I'm gonna take out my sickle and I'm gonna strike it.
Go for it, make an attack roll.
Sickle time.
How do I put my shield?
Oh, I must. Oh, stupid.
You gotta
stupid
target it.
things. Learning. I gotta target it.
You gotta target it. There you go, there you go.
Oh wait, I just targeted myself. That's great. Okay, cool.
30
no
seconds.
more targeting.
Oh man. Oh god.
Ah!
6. It's okay.
doesn't hit.
It's not moving. A 6. That being said, oh my gosh, dealing
do you
4
wanna do
points of
this?
damage, and you see. You see as immediately you strike the orb, you see as it cracks and all of time begins to stop around you. I shit
no.
you not. 15 motherfucking seconds.
Oh my god. Does that mean we did it?
You guys all watch as the entire area around you begins to immediately change and shift. You watch as you're all sort of suspended there for a brief moment, and Sirius, you are the first to notice this for sure. You watch as all the constellations begin to form around this area, connecting all to that of the central platform. You watch as all the runes begin to light anew, and you hear this sort of rooming sound or charging sound of some sorts before all the portals begin to flash anew again. And as it does, you watch as they all shift and turn, and you see the orb in the center begin to expand outwards from this fatal sort of wound from that of the sickle. As now, it does, I will change maps for all of you.
Oh.
Production
Oh, it's
value,
red.
baby. Oh boy. And as you all are doing so, as this happens, you watch as the entire area begins to slowly have this strange astral light from that of from below, and it's slowly forming amongst the entire area around you. You watch as it washes over that of the trees, over that of the nearby wildlife, destroying anything in its path. And as this sort of thing is happening, you begin to sort of hear that of screeching from afar. As it happens, you look over and you see the portal sort of flashing over and over and over again. And emerging out of this portal, you can just hear just voices, and multiple voices sort of just pleading for help, pleading for something. The voice is inaudible before you just hear. And then several individuals emerging out of the portal, several shambling individuals covered in this sort of same astral light. You see as their flesh is kind of hanging out of them. You see as one is simply shambling towards you, ever so slowly. You immediately see as it breaks off into a full-on sprint directly towards each and every single one of you. All the other individuals or surrounding colliding onto your position. And with that, your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. I need each and every last one of you, oh boy, to roll initiative.
Oh my. Wait, where is it?
I got you, buddy. Hold on. There you go. Oh, man. Boop. Boop, I'll add you guys to it so you guys can do the thing, but you guys got to roll initiative for yourselves. As you all see, oh boy, this all around.
I'm trying to remember how to roll initiative in.
Yeah, here, I'll do this.
In Foundry.
Oh, go to the top right of the screen. You'll see a fist icon. Also, you can ignore this individual right here. Because I'm just using this to track initiative and all that. But you go to the top right of the screen, click the fist icon, and you'll see everybody's initiative, and you can just click the little D20 icon. There you go.
It won't let me do the another one for advantage.
Roll one more time, and then I'll just change it manually.
It physically won't let me.
It just won't let you. Here, reroll initiative. Boop. There you go.
Thank you.
No problemo. Alrighty. Oh god, yep, that sounds about right, because these fuckers are fast. Alrighty. The corrupted ones and all this other stuff. Okay, one moment, please. And I'm going to get you guys your stuff. Alright, so. Oh boy, and now, oh yeah, we get to. And now we get to use that of your soundtrack for that of combat. Hell yeah! All right, so
It's time, Mal.
It's time. It's time to prove your worth and prove your strength. So,
Well, this is problematic.
all right. That being said, to explain the environment around you once more, you see as these multiple individuals are not just walking and shambling towards you, they are full on sprinting towards you in a blink of an eye. They're almost directly up to you. As this is happening, you watch as all of the runes from afar and the entire just sort of structure are lighting up slowly but surely. Each and every single moment as it passes, you watch as all of your sort of markings begin to glow. However, they are going wildly at this moment in time. Regardless, multiple individuals begin to swarm you all, and Creelin, you receive initiative. That being said, first round of combat, and that of these, or Secrets in the Sands. What are you doing, buddy?
There we go.
There you go.
We look surrounded, so I'm gonna stay by. I'm actually gonna take a couple steps up. Wrong thing. Take a couple steps forward. And just wait for them. I think I'm better than them, so I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Easy
See
enough.
what they got.
As you begin to enter that of a defensive stance, waiting for them to approach, the enemy's turn. All right, bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Alrighty, you'll see as immediately they will break off into a full-on sprint. 30 feet, yep, they will immediately rush directly towards you. All right, this one will rush towards you. This one will get over towards here, and then it will use its action to dash and swarm around that of Creelan, almost flanking from behind. This moment, this individual will immediately sprint off and try to swarm that of Farmer. That being said, 2 attack rolls coming towards you with disadvantage, Creelan.
Good thing flanking isn't a thing anymore.
You're damn right. Oh man, that is with disadvantage. Boop. We'll see if it tries to immediately pummel you down to the ground. That being said, a 16 will miss with the first swipe as it tries to reach out. You're able to duck and dive out of the way. However, one begins to immediately swarm from behind. Let's see. General. Team. There we go. Oh, that's a 5. The second one, so Creelan, describe to me how you were deflecting and dodging these blows.
Person in front is getting talons. The person in the back is getting articulating wings to block and just kind of shield myself. So
Easy enough.
just leaning forward and back, just blocking with wings and talons.
Easy enough. You'll see as these other individuals begin to start sprinting closer directly towards you. That'll be as far as they can get. And they would use that for their action. These other individuals are going to sprint forward and see if who they can get to 30 feet. That's about as close as they can get. They will then flank directly towards towards this area right here. And immediately they will swarm that of the entire area in a brief flash. They have to use their actions to do so. But that being said, you see as in a brief moment, they are all surrounding you and trying to tear you limb from limb. Their bodies barely even conjoined together. They're sort of replaced with this astral light, similar to all around you. That being said, that is their turn. Zale, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I'll approach this one. Let me just make sure this is right. Perfect. I shall now use Green Flame Blade, or as I like to call it, Blazing Blade Barrage.
Oh man, as you yell out the name of the spell, you see as it begins to light a flame, and you strike forth with all your might. Make an attack roll towards the individual.
Oh, hold on. Gotta target it.
Yep, T for target, or double right click.
Oh.
Yeah, if it does that, then you have to hit the attack button. There we go. That being said, 8 or 9 points of damage with one single strike, and immediately you see as you strike forth with the first blade, or with the with even just the blade itself, it immediately sets aflame, and it is dead. That being said, the flames begin to jump over to the yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. That being said, the flames also begin to lick and jump onto that of the other creature beside them. And that being said, how much damage is it to the other one?
It's my spell. Let me make sure it's my spell modifier.
I believe so. Quick check.
Yeah, my spell casting modifier. So that should be a +5.
Oh man, you see as it's slowly being burned alive. But that being said, is that your turn?
Make sure I don't have any bonus actions. I don't think yeah, I don't. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Ilva, you receive initiative as the creature in front of you is set aflame. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast sleep on the bottom 3 here.
Sleep on the bottom 3. Ooh, not bad, not bad. All right, as you unleash that of the spell, you watch as immediately this sort of weird, strange light washes over them. Roll for how much damage or how much HP it is. You gotta place the measure. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
24. Ooh, yeah, they are night. You see as immediately they begin to drop and slump down, and as they do, they just fall off to the other sides. All right, they are no longer moving. They are incapacitated. All right, Ilva, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Anything else for us?
I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step right here.
Easy enough. As you begin to do so, oh, actually, hold on, because I worked freaking hard for this. Cast a spell.
sorry.
Cast a spell. Cast a spell. Misty Step. I worked very hard for it. to get it work.
Do I target myself?
Yep. Target yourself. Cast Misty Step, and I swear to God, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna flip.
Oh.
All right, cast it where you want to be. Come on, please work.
Okay.
I'm crossing my fingers.
Okay.
Come on, production
Oh.
value. Let's go.
Oh my god.
It took me 30
Shit.
minutes to
That was
get that.
That was dope.
All right.
Production value.
All right, I'm happy. You can. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll yeah.
All right.
We'll cheer for that.
Huh?
Say that again.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. That being said, Sirius, you receive initiative. What would you want to do?
Let's see. In a panic, he's gonna see that all these other creatures like try to attack him. He's gonna run by like this way. Yeah, he's just gonna run that way.
All right. That being
Let's
said,
get
so you're
away from
running.
this creature.
So you're just moving away. You're not using your action to disengage.
No.
All right, action or attack of opportunity coming towards you. You see as you leave its range, the creature tries to reach out and try to grab you, almost tearing you to limb from limb. All right, boom, boom, bam. Wait, what? I said bam. There we go. That is a 12. That will hit, dealing 3 points of damage. You see as you draw a little bit of blood, but you continue forth. What would you like to do?
Okay. Damn. And he sees that most of these other creatures are dead around those tracks. He's gonna grab another stone. Or if he can find another handful of stones around his feet.
In this area, probably it's a little bit harder, but I assume that you have probably like 3 left from earlier.
Okay, cool. So 3 magic stones, and he's gonna chuck one at the creature that just hit him.
All right, make an attack roll for me. As you begin to conjure that of the spell, infusing them with magic, you send it forward, with a 24 to hit and 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus, how do you kill this thing?
You're just gonna quickly grab the stones out of his pocket, and you see one of them just like glows like this small North Star. He's gonna throw it in like a comet. It's just gonna streak through the head.
Easy enough. With that being said, you see as his head is completely pierced and he falls and stumbles back into that of the astral light from below, and he vanishes. Good stuff. Is that your turn, or you got anything else?
That'll be my turn.
All right. Farmer, C21X, what would you like to do as you receive initiative?
This is a precarious situation.
Farmer is going to Farmer, after having calculated the battlefield a little bit, is going to sort of pacifist himself. Is going to disengage, move over here, and then move up, and is going to cast Grease on this bridge.
Ooh, all right. As you begin to unleash that of the grease directly towards the area, what is the range of grease for me?
So Grease has a range of 60 feet. So I'm going to send it out a little farther. I'm going to send it out over here. And basically how this is going to look is he is going to extend his hand, and like his literal hand is going to like come off. It's going to fold over. Revealing like a cannon inside of his chassis. That's just going to shoot Grease.
Hell yeah. All right. And where is, like, how big is the AoE for it? Like, how many squares is it covering?
10-foot square.
10-foot square? Easy. I got that. Boom. Is this fine, or do you want it a little bit further up?
That's fine.
Alrighty. That being said, this unleashes, the grease begins to spill out onto that of the ground, waiting for the individuals to go across it. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
At this time, not really.
That being said, all right, with the first round completed, oh boy, before Creelan's turn, as the next round begins to start, oh boy, oh wait, hold on, wrong thing. You guys see as, at this point, Creelin, your mark on the palm of your hand seems to be completely just writhing around in that of shadows, and you see as several other runes upon the entire area, like this whole central platform, have lit up. You're still waiting for the other ones to light as well. Same thing with you, Sirius. It seems, or excuse me, not Sirius, but instead C21X. It seems to be that your mark at the moment is slowly but surely forming and lighting anew. That being said, more and more individuals begin to swarm from around you, and you see several more enter here. Another, or that is these, and another, or these amount enter over here, which works out for you. And then, and then one more enters over here, right here. All right, that being said, you see as more of the individuals are slowly swarming to you all. That being said, Creelin, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
We noticed them arrive, correct? These additional
Yes.
crazy things. I'll say we do not have the tactical advantage. We may need to find another way out. And as I say that to the rest of the party, I'm going to flap up. I'm just only going up 5 feet high.
Okay.
But then I'm going to fold forward and down with both the talons and do a double rake across the one to my left here.
Heck yeah, make an attack roll for me. Also, that being said, after the corrupted ones, Zale, you are next. Not bad, not bad. 16 will hit them as you deal 7 points of damage. You see as his entire jaw is completely just dismembered. He is barely standing. You do, however, as a monk, have a bonus action. Make another attack or nah?
He's gonna get kicked in the head while I'm still like 3 feet high. No, you know what? It's going to be my signature move. He's going to get a flying knee. Just small little flying knee.
Heck yeah, make another attack roll, buddy.
Literal flying knee, unarmed strike.
Hell yeah.
Attack. Wait, why did it do that? Oh, normal. I was going the full dirty 20.
Dirty 20, not bad. Roll a d4. I'll do the math afterwards. That being said, with the flying knee directly down to the up to the creature, you completely just eviscerate, almost explodes outwards into that of an astral light as you you're immediately able to kill it. That being said, that is your action, your bonus action. You got a little bit of movement, but you're in you are beside the creature. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna just circle around. Nope, not target. I'm gonna just circle around.
Easy enough.
Going towards the top, not entering the guy's range of attack, to be closer towards the magic orb. And in my turn there.
You got it. Alrighty. Now it's the corrupted one's turns. Oh boy. So, let's say, well, we'll handle that last. Don't let me forget. So, these individuals, or this individual off to the right, is going to, oh god. Lost the whole thing. This individual is going to sprint over. He cannot get in range, so he is going to go to the closest person that he sees. He's going to circle about right here in this area. Surrounding that is Sirius, but that is his sort of thing. This individual is going to circle around Sirius and Zale, and also towards that of the orb. He is going to make an attack at Zale. All right.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. I set people on fire. All right.
They shouldn't get set on fire.
Ooh, that's a 17. That's a big 4 damage to you.
Does hit. God damn it.
That being said, you do lose a style point, but you're able to. You see, as you take that of the blow, the creature begins to yell.
Wait. I cast shield.
All right, dude. What do you do when you cast shield? Make him proud. What is it when you cast shield?
It's Royal Guard, of course.
Hell yeah! Alright, so you see
Wow.
as Zale immediately just, or doesn't even cast that of an arcane spell, he immediately just parries with one single moment, deflecting the blow, almost like that of a monk, sending the creature flying backwards. Good stuff.
Try harder. I would. Yes, give me my 3 HP.
You got it, buddy. That being said, that is that creature. This individual is going to swing at Creelan. Bop. I said bop. 11. It is not having luck. You sure see as it tries to grab down towards your leg and almost pick you up and slam you onto the ground. However, it is not fast enough as you're able to fly around and kick it directly in the face. Retaliation. Second one over here is going to dash over and he's going to attack you as well because you're the closest one. Please please freaking hit the button, god damn it. All right, there we go. Ooh, 9. There we go. You see as he tries to slash out against you once more. However, you are too fast and your defenses are impeccable. That being said, that is those guys who are circling around. All right, meanwhile, these 3 over here are going to start charging forward. Wait. 30 feet. You see as they're screeching out, but they're trying to make or go as fast as they possibly can. They will use their action to dash and make it onto that of the central platform. They will spread out, one over here, another one, I guess, over here, and the other one, please. Found you. Thank you. Over here. All right. That being said, you see as Creelan and Farmer are just completely surrounded by these individuals, almost being completely swarmed and overwhelmed. Farmer, as you're looking about, you see and look towards the north as all these creatures are immediately just charging forth, none the wiser. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They will use their action to dash, and they will all need to make some saving throws. What is that saving throw for me?
That is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god. All right, I need to make 5 dexterity saving throws. All right, let's do this. 1, 2,
Damn it.
3, 4, and 5, I believe. All right, let's see. That is a 17, a 1, a 5, a 12, and a 0. I assume the 17 succeeds, right?
The 17 will succeed, yeah.
All right. Well, here's what happens. You guys, or you all, see as each and every single one of these creatures begin to slip, fall prone.
That's exactly what I
and
wanted.
immediately die and fall into the
what I
astral light. And as they do, they are out of combat. However, this one, he's able to sort of hold his bearings, but he's still making his way over here. If he succeeds, does anything happen? Like any other condition still or not?
For Greece, let's say I'm gonna succeed. No.
All right. That being said,
Nothing bad.
oh no. All right, here's what happens. That being said, they will make their way over here. But Zale, at this moment in time, you're looking, you're fighting, and you're casting that as spells, being your own, doing typical Zale things. And then you just see or Sirius, you're the first one to see this. You see another one of those spherical individuals with these 2 sort of fins about them. They seem to have one smaller circle ingrained into the larger circle. And you see as they just have their hands extended to you, Zale. What are you doing as this is happening?
I'll just, he'll put his hands out.
You will see as they will wrap around you almost as if they're giving you a hug and then explode. Oh god, that is ooh. Well, actually, that makes sense. Actually, I knew that one already. You see as he explodes out and erupts into that of flames, and he also gives you that of a health potion. All right.
Flames bad.
Nah, it seems to warm you. You seem to enjoy it, my friend.
Yeah.
All right.
I wonder why.
That being said, that is their turn. None of them appeared here. None of them appeared here. Yep, that is all they can do. Zale, you receive initiative. Ilva, you're on deck. What do you guys got for us? Zale.
I'll attack the badly injured one underneath. Sirius. Sorry, I forgot how to pronounce it like 5 seconds in.
You got it. Don't worry, buddy. All right, you bring that of your blade and try to strike with that of your rapier, cutting this creature down. Let's see what you got. Hit the button. Yeah, for some reason, MIDI likes to act stupid. 18, not bad, and max damage.
Nice.
Nice. That being said, how do you finish the creature off?
I start moving frantically and just in the head.
Nice. As you do, you see as it falls back and it is no longer moving. That is your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Anything else?
I think I'll just move right beside here, not getting out of his range. I don't think. Maybe.
Nah, you are. Well, yeah, you're good. You can kind of like dash off to the side, and you can see. You have to sort of move around Sirius, but yeah, you're able to do it.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
All right. That being said, is that your turn?
What action does it take to use the potion?
It is a bonus action.
Can I give it to other people?
Yeah, if you want to feed it to somebody else, that'll take an action. If you just want to drink it right now, it's a bonus action. And it is a D4.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Sirius. I don't have an action to spare.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it.
That being said,
bathroom really quickly?
yeah, also real quick, you can just hand the potion to him if you want to. That's just an object interaction.
Well, he already has one.
No.
I wanted to like feed it to him so he wouldn't have to use his action.
Yeah, and no, you cannot go use the bathroom, Max. That is not allowed.
I'm going to cry.
You're kicked out of my game. No, I'm kidding. All right, go for it.
I need to turn off my cam, so be warned.
Oh, you can just like, maybe you can like face it the other way, or
I don't have anything to cover it.
That's fine. Oh, hey, it didn't do anything. Nice. Actually, yeah, that worked out perfectly. What the hell? That's weird. Okay.
Coward.
All right. That being said, Ilva, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I'd like to. Is the orb doing anything different right now?
The orb at the moment, it is slowly but surely lighting up. It's just sort of going wild at the moment. Your symbols or your marks seem to be glow or slightly glowing, but it's a process to it. But nothing really with the orb. It's just ever changing at the moment, like shrinking in shape and size.
I will cast Sacred Flame on the zombie above Sirius.
So above Sirius, you got it. He will make a dexterity saving throw, and he will fail with a 9, I believe. That being said, as it strikes out directly towards him, you see as the flames begin to, or immediately almost consume him. However, he is still standing. Is that your turn, Elva?
Yeah.
Alrighty. That being said, as you conjure that of the spell, it strikes forth. Return our focus to that of Sirius. 21X, you are on deck. But that being said, Sirius, you're surrounded. What would you like to do?
Well, first, can I see, in this, orb, is just like a portal swinging around it, or is that just more of an aura?
It's more of the aura.
Okay, I will disengage, move out of the way from this point.
Alright.
About here. And I will take that healing potion. So that's a D4 plus anything, or just D4?
Just a D4. Now granted, I never realized how huge that is at level 1 though. That is 3 HP to you, my friend. As you begin to heal it up, your wounds begin to slightly close and you feel a lot better. That is your action, your bonus action. I think your movement. Is that your turn?
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Farmer, you are on, or you are up, and Creelan, you are on deck. That being said, you are surrounded at the moment. What are you doing?
I am surrounded, but you know, as perhaps ill-advisable as it may be. Sirius, how many hit points do you have?
I'm 8 out of 10 right now.
8 out of 10?
Yeah. I'm good at the moment.
You sure?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. You sure? You sure? Okay. I'm trying to roleplay being a pacifist at first. That's what I'm trying to do. So
Follow the wild, die!
So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna disengage, and I'm just gonna move over to you, and I'm gonna waste a cure wounds.
All right, easy enough. You see that opening, and as you're trying to back away, you see as they swipe out towards you. However, they're not fast enough not fast enough to attack you. That being said, Farmer, that is your action. I think that's a little bit of your movement. Do you have anything else, or is that your turn?
That's gonna be. I'm gonna move sort of here, and that's gonna be my turn.
You got it. That being said, Creelan, you receive initiative. Zale, you're on deck after the corrupted ones. What would you like to do, Creelan?
I'm gonna just turn my head around and say, my friends, you must think of a solution. I can hold this off only for so long.
Oh wait, also, I forgot, because at the beginning of your turn, you see as... Hold on. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, not that one. Not Jim. You will see as... It seems to be they're thinning in numbers, but you do see as 3 more begin to emerge from that of the portal. I'm trying to... There we go. It took him a second. Boop, and he is right here. And you also see a final one emerge right here. And you see as they're all just sort of swarming you, but it seems to be they are thinning in numbers and they are thinning rapidly. Now, Creelan, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Yep. Turn to the party and say, you must think of a solution. I can only hold this off for so long. And you'll see me take a breath in the middle of this chaos. And I look happy, calm, as I take the dodge action and end my turn.
You got it. That being said, you take up a defensive stance, surrounded, looking to dodge every single strike towards you. Alrighty. That being said, let's do this, my friend. Alright. This is going to be 3 attack rolls coming towards you, Creelan. Let's see. Alright, and this is going to all be with disadvantage. First one.
Got this. Believe.
Oh, hold up. That's not the right button. Alright. First one. That is a 5. You will see as he strikes forth and misses or goes completely wide. Second one. That is, 13, getting up there, but no, you're able to dodge forth again, slicing, and that of clawing directly towards them. Last one. Please stop doing that. That's actually really annoying. There we go. Last one. It's better, but a 16 will still miss, just barely grazing you. You see, it's almost that of the starlight is getting ready to strike into your form. However, you're just barely able to manipulate the key around you to dodge the strike.
Monkey pig, that you?
Monkey pig, yeah. Oh man. Jeez. All right. That being said.
The best I can do, team.
That being said,
train him.
That will be are you trying to Call of Duty freaking or train all the other stuff? God dang it. Alright.
Block off, man, do a train.
Alright, this creature will surround you. This creature will dash over here. This creature will dash over here. So this will be 2 attacks going towards Zale, 1 towards Farmer, and another one towards Creelan. First one we're gonna handle is the one towards Creelan. Pop. That will miss completely with another 10. So you tell me, Creelan, how are you dodging all 4 of these attacks?
The first, I'm actually gonna fly up. So not like out of like the linear plane of attack, just to come back down and then do a split as I come down. So I'm dodging jumping up, I'm dodging coming down, and then I'm gonna like slightly just slowly start wiggling and going in kind of an S shape as I'm kind of like almost wing chunging as I'm snaking my head around.
Nice, nice. All right. That being said, let's see if others are just as fortunate. We're gonna have 2 attack rolls going towards you, Zale. Let's see. First attack roll. Oop, my camera may be acting up again. That was the one worse. Well, on the Discord. Wait, why did I roll a disadvantage? All right, what's the first one?
Well,
the first one is a 14. The first one is a 14.
I have 17 AC. Because it doesn't change because of my Infernal Heritage thing. I have my Charisma to the thing, so it's 17.
Yeah. So 17 is what it rolled. Are you doing anything?
I can't.
All right, that being said, you will take a total of 1d4 plus 1 point of damage. Ooh, no, that's a big 5. You see as Zale is immediately slashed across that of his chest, a huge gash wound going across him, and he is badly injured. A second attack going towards you. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Another one going towards, ooh, that's a 13. Wait, ignore that. I don't know why it hit you. Yeah.
Because it says my AC is 12, I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a
Maybe if I need to
module.
type it. Let me try.
I think I fixed it.
Did that do it?
You can manually like type it in.
Yeah, it's not that. It's a
Change.
module that I accidentally enabled, so we'll just have to do it manually. But yeah, I know exactly which module it is. I just can't change it right now, or it'll shut down the server.
Either way, it doesn't hit. Haha, stupid idiot zombie.
You're able to dodge off to the side and continue forth. Meanwhile, that of Farmer. Let's see what you've got. All right, attack roll coming towards you.
Oh dear, this is not how I planned things.
Ooh.
Please do not.
That being said,
Okay.
you see as the go ahead.
So I got struck. Tell me what happens when I get struck, and then can I say something immediately after?
Alright, so here's what happens. You immediately get just straight up picked up and nearly slammed directly down to the ground and clawed about. However, as it's trying to claw, you were able to push it off. And are you saying anything now?
Sorry. In result of the strike, all of a sudden, I'm gonna start like vibrating and convulsing and shaking for a moment, and you're gonna see like little sparks kind of shoot out of the a spot on my neck, and my eyes are typically green, but they're gonna switch to a shade of red. And you're gonna hear me. You remember what my typical voice is, but now you're gonna hear me say,
For the Union of Nobilia.
I love it.
He's called Terminator!
Greenland is calm, but he heard that and he's concerned.
Everyone's
What?
concerned.
Hey Matt, take an inspiration point for me, buddy. Oh my god. That's great.
Beautiful.
That being said, that is that guy. All the 4 hit over there. This guy or this little dude is going to try to dash over to you, closer to you, Ilva. However, he is way too far to get close to you. That being said, this individual over here is going to dash towards Sirius. He can't get in range, so he will use his action to get closer. And with that being said, you see as he's getting ready to grab you, Sirius, and just bring you along for a ride and toss you into that of the astral pit down below. But that's all he's can do for now. That being said, this guy is going to. Oh wait, wait. Does the grease stay or does it leave?
it stays for 1 minute.
All right, these guys make a dexterity saving throw. All right.
Hell, I want to see more Looney Tunes.
Swoop.
Nice.
Oh, that's less than 14. He's sliding the fuck off.
You see,
We'll
he
have
slips
three.
like a banana peel and tumbles off into the abyss. Alright. Yeah, that's it. Alright, that is their turn. That being said, next up in initiative, Zale. Nova, you are on deck.
Give me my potion. Potion.
Oh, wait, what?
My potion, bonus action, the potion.
Oh, yeah, you can or roll a d4. Sorry about that. I thought someone gave you a potion.
No, no.
I was like, oh
That's
god.
a fool.
Hey, it all adds up, my friend. A level 2 HP can save a life. That being said, as you drink
Hey,
the
you're not
potion,
wrong.
what are you gonna do?
Okay, blazing blade barrage at this man right here. Oh,
Alrighty, make an
This
attack
man.
roll.
I need to target him. There we go.
There you go. You bring your rapier forth and thrust it forward to strike towards all.
Please.
Ooh, maybe. 11 will hit, dealing max damage.
And the flame goes to that one.
All
Right,
right, nice.
The one who was also concentrating on me, basically.
You got it. Dealing 5 more points of damage. And with that being said, how do you want to kill these creatures? Not the second one, but only the first one.
You just see my blade glow this green as I just start slashing at it rapidly, making a barrage of blows before it just turns to ash.
Nice. That being said, you see as the flames begin to lick and jump onto that of the creature beside it as he's trying to pat the flames out. However, he is struggling to do so. Zale, is that your turn?
It is indeed.
All right, Ilva, you receive initiative as you see all your individual or allies are surrounded, and you see another individual coming closer towards you. What would you like to do?
Any change in the orb?
Any change in the orb? Yes. At this point, you see or Farmer, you do notice as your mark has completely filled, and you look down directly towards your mark, Ilva, and it is glowing complete at the moment. The orb itself, nothing for the orb, but again, more and more of the runes, it's about 3/5 of the way there, but more of the runes amongst the central platform are lighting up. You get the sense that the orb is sort of charging all of this sort of or charging sort of the energy, and it's taking it and sapping it away from you guys to use it to charge this portal.
And then the outer rings, how do they look fully charged, or they like
They're in the process of doing it. They're about 3/5 of the way there.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm going to hopefully nuke this guy with righteous fire.
Let's go. Sacred Flame. You cast the spell. Dexterity saving throw. Ooh, he's going to completely miss. Zale, you almost have to dodge off to the side and turn your neck slightly as you immediately see this creature is eviscerated from the Sacred Flame. Nice.
Nice.
That is your action.
Who knew hell and heaven got along so well?
Heaven or hell.
Yeah.
So, oh my god.
And I'm gonna move right here.
All right. That being said, you move forward, joining that of the others. Is that your turn, or you got anything else?
Yeah, that's my turn.
You got it. Sirius, you receive initiative. Farmer, you're on deck. What do you want to do, Sirius?
Not really paying attention to really the creature that's barreling for me. I kind of like end up beads of sweat are dropping my face. I kind of with the back of my hand spits it off, and over by Krillin's side, I flick the sweat on my hands towards Krillin, and you'll see that as the droplets come off, it will start to form into an ice knife as it goes towards this one right here.
Hell yeah!
Both disgusting and cool. I approve.
Hey, it's like a water bender.
Where do I get my source of water?
Oh man! All right, make the attack roll
And-
towards him.
With that, each creature within 5 feet of it will have to make a dex saving throw.
So it won't hit the initial creature, but it will explode out. And ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh man! So Krillin, I need you to make a dexterity saving
A lot
throw.
of damage.
And these guys will also need to make dexterity saving throws. Ooh, that's bad for them.
Oh, damn it.
11, you will fail. Oh no. This creature will fall. Let's see from this guy. This creature will also fall.
Oh.
See from this creature. He will also fall. As the ice shards explode out, dealing 8 points of damage. Krillin, you are barely alive as the ice begins to shatter out towards everywhere around you, and you almost begin to shield yourself with that of your wings and your feathers. And you see as the ice shards begin to dissipate from you, and there are no more, or there's only one enemy remaining beside you. All right. That being said, Sirius, is that your turn?
And so this time, I'm just going to rinse and repeat. I'm going to run away from this creature. We'll get an attack opportunity.
Alright, hold on.
Attack of opportunity.
Opportunity of
Sorry
attack.
about that. Some like bumping. I was like, what the heck was that? Alright, there we go. So attack of opportunity, he will take it towards you. Boop. Oh man. That is a 19, dealing 4 more points of bludgeoning damage. You see as he tries to almost trip you up, and you almost drop down to the ground, and you see as there's a slash mark on towards your ankle, but you're good to go, and you keep moving forward. Is that your turn?
And I run over towards Krillin's side and just, I am very sorry. I just panicked in the middle of being surrounded. Only thing I can do.
It is of no worry. I should have dodged it. Should have seen it coming. And then I get a little upset because I think of the meteor hammer that hit me.
Aww.
Oh man. That being said, Sirius, is that your go?
That'll be my turn.
All right, C21X or Farmer, what would you like to do? Creelan, you are on deck, but Farmer, receive initiative after this creature had just tore into you.
All right. Well, out of character, admittingly, I chose my spells sort of for a different purpose. However, I'm gonna make it count.
All right.
So in my new warlike state, I'm going to stare down this creature, and while the spell is technically called Create Bonfire, you are gonna see my hand pop off again, and you are gonna see me point it at the creature and basically flamethrower it. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god!
I like
Holy
this
crap!
guy.
Flamethrower, dexterity saving throw.
That's a fail.
There we go. That was close.
That's gonna be let's see, 1d8 damage, 7.
Aw.
7, nice. Oh man, if you would have rolled max damage, but you see as he is being completely incinerated, as the creatures or the astral light is slowly being torn and dissipated off of him, as your eyes are flashing red, you see as the creature looks in general like fear of you for a brief moment. That being said, is that your turn?
Sorry, is it dead?
It is not dead. It's literally 1 HP.
Okay. He's gonna, as he does this, he's gonna say,
Feel the burn.
Oh man. All right, Creelan, you receive initiative. And on the start of your turn, no more are you look around waiting for it more and more to sort of pile through. However, none show. Seems to be that these are the last individuals preventing your progress. What would you want to do? I might be muted. Let's see. Nope, you're not muted. Hello?
It's okay.
There we go. I'm gonna take a bounding step, and I'm actually gonna start flying. But as I'm flying, I'm gonna reach out my right hand and break him in the face as I go around.
You got it.
That
Make an attack roll for me.
talons.
Talons. Ooh, that'll still hit. That being said, 8 points of damage with one single strike. You completely tear him limb from limb, and he is dead. Or you do have a second attack as a bonus action if you want to take it. The choice is yours.
I'm gonna keep flying, and I'm gonna be a little cautious to not follow through and break my friend here, but need to also double right click and get a talent attack.
All right, let's see. And 16 or for a total of 5 points of damage. How do you want to kill them both?
Yep. I'm gonna aim just right above the clavicle, like at the base of the neck, and then go boop, boop. 2 heads are now floating midair.
Nice. And as it does, you see as the bit of ice shards are still upon your form. However, as Farmer is literally incinerating this guy, you see as it slowly melts forward and turns into that of more starlight. That being said, is that your turn or anything else?
That'll be my turn.
You got it.
To...
All right, corrupted one, the last one. Oh, okay, easy enough. You'll see as the corrupted one will charge forward towards the closest individual and try to strike towards Ilva. Let's see. Attack roll towards you. Wait, what? Wait, what? Team.
Power of God can't be targeted.
Lag. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I didn't target you. Wait, you're right. Wait a minute. With a
I thought it was
5.
a natural 20 for a second.
It was close. It was real close. Not gonna lie.
That being said, Ilva, how are you able to defend yourself from this creature?
Just gonna put the shield up, and he's just gonna bang on it.
All right, banging and clawing towards it, no effect. That's his turn. I believe there's no more. There is one more. Here we go. Thank
Down
you.
there.
He is. Oh man, he is actually the closest one he can get to is actually Sirius, just barely. You see as he breaks off into a full-on sprint and tries to just straight tackle you to the ground and bite into your frame. All right, let's see if you are fortunate. Attack roll. That is a natural.
Oh.
I imagine unless he does something else,
Nice.
I imagine he's sort of like, yeah, this is what happens. You see as he's sort of sprinting, and he's going so fast, he sort of trips on this sort of edge and just immediately crashes into that of the other side, rolling forward, almost like a cartoon, like nearly prone beside you, Sirius. He's just looking at you like, "Arr."
Dumbass.
That said, Zale, your turn. What would you like to do?
I shall. Which one? You guys can handle that. Let me check my movement to see if I have enough. Yeah, I definitely have enough. I'll just walk around, then, yeah. Hello.
Hi.
I shall attack with my rapier.
All right, you strike towards him. Make it with advantage. He is prone at the moment.
Oh, I like advantage.
Oh goodness.
I keep forgetting to target. God damn it.
Oh man,
Attack.
rapier. One more time in case of a crit.
Yep. Standard roll. Attack.
We'll take the other one and roll 4 damage for me.
Come on.
Not bad, not bad. 7 points of damage. You strike forward, piercing that of his chest, cutting towards him. However, he is still standing, but just barely. 1 HP. That said, is that your
That's
turn
all.
or anything? All right. That being said, Ilva, you receive initiative. What do you want to do?
Can I grapple this corrupted one?
Yeah, sure. Make an athletics check for me. He will make a athletics check. Yeah, athletics check. 16 versus a 14. He is considered grappled. What would you like to do?
I wanna.
Yay!
I wanna seeing the murderous android burn the foe. I wanna like carry him and throw him right in front of the android's arm and just waiting for him to burn him alive.
Oh.
Okay, so technically the space where the 5-foot square is still on fire. So if you could just
shoot.
chuck him right into the fire.
Oh, is that right? Okay, we'll just chuck him in the fire then.
All right, you
So,
can. You have
you'll
enough
have to-
movement. All right, so go ahead.
Where's the fire?
Right here.
Oh yeah, the fire is supposed to be right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have specified that the 5-foot square is what is set on fire.
Nah, you're fine. But so you throw him into that of the flames. I need you to roll a D8, oh farmer, as you put him directly just incinerating his entire form. Whoa, wait, what the heck is going on?
What's
Wait a
going
minute.
on?
Sorry, I pressed the button by accident.
You're good.
I got too many buttons on my mouse here. I'm doing shit.
Have an MMO
You're
mouse?
good. But he does take
Yeah.
2 points of fire damage, and he is burning. It is bad. Having said, Ilva, is that your turn?
I'm gonna move in front to protect a wounded bird.
You got it. Having said, Sirius, you receive initiative. What do you got for us?
Magic stone, point blank.
Point blank. All right, make an attack roll for me.
All right.
Fine, I don't care. That being said, a 15, dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you strike directly towards him. How do you want to kill him?
I have the stone up and I just drop it.
Splat. Goes
like a
complete-
comet, like a starfall, just.
Mic drop.
It's kind of like the Rock Lee sort of dropping the weights and just everything shakes around. Yeah. Oh
And
boy.
you just see starfish just flying around.
Oh my.
That being said, that is your action. Is that your turn or you got anything else?
I'm going to look over towards the orb and more look towards the portals as well. Examine if they're still like opening up.
It is opening up. It seems to be like on its last step. The last set of runes are getting ready to light.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alrighty. That being said, Farmer, bring us home. Last enemy. What do you want to do?
All right. Well, he's let's see. End of its turn, it would be on fire again.
Oh.
But what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna take my sickle, and I'm gonna twirl it in my hand like 2 or 3 times, and I'm gonna come down right on its head with my sickle.
You got it. Does it take the fire damage as well or nah?
Nope. It would need to. It just entered last time when it was put there, but it's not gonna need to do that until it ends its turn there.
Gotcha. Okay. Easy enough. All right, make your attack roll for me as you bring the sickle and try to strike towards the creature. Ooh, no!
Really? Okay. Well, shoot.
Oh, man. As you try to bring that of your sickle, you slice directly towards it, aiming for that of the head. However, the creature is too fast in this reaction. It's able to dodge off to the side. That being said, is that your turn, or you got anything else?
I'm gonna say that's it.
All right. That being said, Creelan, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
That would be a bit more helpful. I'm scanning around, and the first thing I'm gonna do is actually try to use my observant feature from my background, just to see the general age, size, and weight of whatever these soulless, nameless things are.
From what you can tell, it barely seems to have even that of a face despite its picture. It seems to be, to tell even that of its race is nearly impossible, but it does look humanoid at the very least. A fragment or a mockery of what a human being could be.
Well, understanding that it's humanoid, I'm actually gonna fly back around. And yeah, nope, this time I'm going to actually go back out and then come back in with a flying knee.
All right, make an attack roll for me.
Oh no.
Oh, it went from a 17 to a 3. But that being said, dealing or a 9 to hit will barely hit its AC, dealing 7 points of damage, and with one single strike, in unison with everybody else, how do you want to finish this creature and end the combat?
I am going to not just fly through, I'm going to actually look to Muay Thai, bring his head in as I do the flying knee. So I'm just going to have whatever facial head area just stuck on my bird knee.
All right. As you do, you immediately bring the head back and break it across that of your knee. And as you do, you see it just completely shatters in that of an astral light before dissipating and turning into that of dust, no longer moving and no longer living. And with that, you all are successful in defeating this combat encounter. As that happens, oh boy. You watch as the final charge needed. You see as all the zombies are approaching before, you even begin to see more and more flashes of light as more zombies begin to approach, and more of these sort of corrupted ones. And more of the horde begins to continue forth before you all see a bright, shining light emerge from the central sphere. All the marks on your hands begin to light anew, and as they do, you all vanish. Oh boy. And as that happens, you all appear here. One moment.
Shand.
As you look out towards the entire, oh god.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Goes
Yeah,
in tight.
bless you.
The
Apologies.
sand got into the nostrils. You know, it happens. Spontaneous appearance in the desert. Don't trust me. I got experience.
But as you all find yourself out, you look around, your senses coming back to you. You find yourself out in a foreign area, surrounded by sand. And with that, you hear something. You hear just from afar a roar around you that begins to shake the entire area and all the sands. You see as all begins to nearly crumple. But we'll have to figure out where that roar comes from next time in Secrets in the Sands.
More like never. I ain't going there. We're only level 1.
I'm about to
bitch.
be, like, about to end up like I'm about to be the secret in the sand. Like, what the hell happened to this spot?
Oh man. Yeah, we had to go a little bit later, but that's all right. That being said, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Awesome.
Imagine getting your biome on the first session.
Oh boy.
Imagine getting your. Oh man, it's not.
I mean, we survived.
Don't do that to yourselves, Finn.
Why
Nah,
not?
I'm messing with you. But that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. That was a freaking awesome session. I had a blast DMing. Oh,
That
man.
was awesome.
My
Oh,
heart dropped
God, I
like
love this group.
several
I
times
love all
during
the
many
groups that we got. So good.
And
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna,
giving me a
like, go
heart
to the
attack.
desert, probably look for some food, maybe, like, find some shelter.
No.
Nah, we're not even
No.
close to the desert. We're in the
No.
lava. We're just gonna, I picked a guy with, like, 7 strength and 10 dexterity. I'm just like, eh.
Just be a TMC
I can't
character,
do
I don't
this.
know what you want.
Drink some Gatorade. No!
Gatorade. It doesn't help with your temple. You're a druid. No Gatorade
man.
allowed. Just water.
But thank you guys so much. Here, I'm going to break down stream. I'm going to hit you with a freaking raid, Matt. But I'll be right back. Where is
That was a blast.
That was
That was nice.
I was so scared we were gonna.
Man, they liked it. Hey, it feels good, man. They liked it. But thank you all, every last one of you guys, for watching or this crazy, bombastic, I think that's a word, episode of not Sands of Sin, Secrets in the Sands. There we go. Be sure to check out episode 2 next Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern time to about 5 p.m. Eastern time. It's gonna be freaking awesome. We're also gonna have that of our 6th player join and that of Raven, and she's gonna be having her character join the likes of these 5 survivors. But yeah, that being said, my name is SenseiSuplex. Sorry I wasn't able to look at all the chat and be able to interact with you guys. But hey, if you guys want to get involved and actually be a player in any of these games, whether it be ran by me or any of the ones by the other dungeon masters, we run a giant persistent universe where every campaign affects each other in bigger and small ways, and you guys can join too. So make sure to join the Discord. Make sure to get involved with that community. We have an awesome D&D community. Be sure to also follow me on any of my socials to get notified whenever we go live. But that being said, we're going to pass it over to that of Matt, the player of C21X, or the farmer bot. And yeah, we're gonna give him a little bit of love. That being said, let's see what we got. Raid channel. Chaotic Rider. Boop. Alright, everybody, go hang out with him. Make sure to give lots of love and support. Make sure to follow him. He does awesome freaking Twitch streams, especially on World Building Wednesdays. They are so freaking entertaining. Make sure to hang out with him. Tell him he's an awesome person. Make sure to follow, do all that crazy stuff. But that being said, I'll be seeing you guys next time. Bye, guys.